Well, hello there, ladies and gents. That was for the first redemption from Minnan. Man, I'm back. I'm back, baby. I was gone for the weekend. Went out of town with Nicole, but now I'm back. I've got a lot to talk about because of being out for a while. Lots to talk about, so we should be good on banter for today. But first things first, let's load up this video game here. And, we are going to have plenty to talk about after the game kind of boots us off. Because I think I quit last time on, like, a chapter break. So we should get some story up front here. Let's go. Oh, what up, Flex? Oh yeah, I did not call you back. Sorry, I was in a work meeting. What's up? We are not in the right, we are not in the right thing here. Let's, on the Tink, we gotta switch this over to generic 4x3, as opposed to the 16x9 that it was just on. When I played Castlevania 2, did I do it without any hints? So I did not get any hints at the time of playing it. However, there is one very pivotal and controversial puzzle in that game that I've just kind of known about my whole life. Like there's one part in the game that I won't say out loud, because you can probably name it if you already know about it, where just, as far as I know, it's one of those things where, like, everyone knows about it, you know? It was like one of those things. So I already knew about it. But there was one thing like that, and I did everything else myself. You didn't know about it? That's rough. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, Mia's gone. Yeah. So what's your experience with it? Did you end up having to get a hint about it, Minnan? And if so, like, I'm curious if you retroactively thought, like, oh, I get it, kinda. Because it is something that, like, Castlevania 1 did. Just, they never required it. Okay, you didn't know about it. Camel came in and asked if you knew about the thing. Okay, yeah. Right, that's the thing. That game's got a thing that you either know about or you don't.
I only had mini cans.
Mini cans? Well, that should be fine.
Liters.
We'll have root beer floats.
Yeah.
Great.
They were all out of the big 12 packs. Everyone wanted root beer.
Yeah. Gotcha. Just confirmed that it was at the cliff. Right. So, yeah, that puzzle's fucked. And the only thing I can say, it has a really good clue, you think? Okay, let's hear what it is. Because I don't think that it's unacceptable, you know? I don't think that it's like, they should have never done that. It is fucked, but I think that it's, like, reasonably fucked for a difficult adventure game that you would play. Look up the actual clue. Okay. In the meantime, let's load our game here and see what this game has to say for itself. This is Final Fantasy X-2 for PlayStation 2 by Square Enix. Right, they're on the ship now. Because they wanted us to find the other half or something?
First things first, we are going to Bavel. Full speed ahead!
You just wait, Blondie. You know, what next?
She's off to Shakespeare, of course.
Right.
Always getting herself dragged into trouble.
Well, we're going to Bavel. There should be lots of spheres there. So why don't we hunt for them on the side?
Uh-huh. Just admit it, love. You're a goody-goody.
I really feel like this game's dialogue and cutscenes could work if there wasn't voice acting, and I was instead going through text boxes and reading it myself. I think that most of it would be fine. Most of it. But man, the voice acting and very cheap, awkward cutscenes really, mostly, Yuna is the worst, and just like the way that the game is so fucking cheap and weird makes it a lot worse as well. Like, why every time that lady stops, she starts bobbing around for 5 seconds before the next voice line is said, and like shit like that. And characters just like sprinting from one spot to the next and then stopping. Like all the start and stop with like the running animation and stuff. Like everything just looks so bad. Oh man. But okay, we're on the next chapter or something. Alright, so we're talking about Castlevania 2 for a minute here. Mansion 3 has a clue that says, wait for a soul with a red crystal on Deborah Cliff. Yeah. And you have to figure out to use the crystal to get into that mansion to begin with. Yeah. But the lack of the naming of places and the clue for Mansion 2 being hidden in a completely random location. Yeah, I did find myself pretty often like mixed up on what places were called. The other thing, so the last thing about that clue is the ducking thing, but I want to say that there's another spot in the game where you already had to duck in order to activate something, and in Castlevania 1 there are spots where you have to duck in order to activate secrets, just never having to duck for multiple seconds, you know? But yeah. Am I excited for DDLC Plus? I heard about that. So that game is what? It's coming out on Switch or something? Doki Doki Literature Club? It's kind of interesting that a free visual novel is getting a physical release. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh, I thought we were just talking about, isn't it coming out on Switch, that game? Like a physical one? You need to duck with the crystal to get into Mansion 2. Yup, exactly. So, right. I do think that puzzle is a little blown out of proportion as far as like people acting like it's literally impossible to figure out. But you know why it's so hard for people to figure out? Because they probably looked up how to get past the last thing also. You know what I mean? The getting into Mansion 2 like you're talking about, Ilias, Minin, people probably looked that up also, you know? So then they get to the next thing that's also really hard. That Vegna gun is bad news. We better get Bavel and get under Bavel and get to the bottom of this. New features and content releases on PC, Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox. Interesting. I wonder what the new stuff is. I don't know if that game should be more than what it is, though. You know what I mean? Doki Doki Literature Club is a wonderful, perfect little thing, you know? Does it need to be bigger? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they do something really good with it. All right. Let's see what more. You know, I don't really know. I wonder what order I did the mansions in. So did you beat it then, Minnan? Because if so, then you beat it a lot faster than I did.
It's
Nice.
obvious. We nabbed the head honcho.
Castlevania 2 was just like my game for like probably a couple weeks. I feel like it took me a while to beat it. Let's take a quick look at the stream archive. Let's just see how many days did I stream Castlevania 2. Oh, 4. Okay, I only played it for 4 days, I guess. All right. But it was over the span of a month. I guess I played it like once a week for a month, apparently. Oh no, I played it once a week 3 times, and then I played it a month later and beat it. Anyway, so yeah, there you go. Hey, it took me less time than I thought.
Then we make him lead us to Vegnagun and checkmate.
Not bad.
I got no problem with this. Our target is the new Yevon Praetor, Barreleye.
A girly man like that doesn't stand a chance without his escort.
Girly man.
He's much stronger than he looks. Company.
Who goes there?
The Go-Wings.
Oh, the High Summoner. Please, forgive my rudeness.
Oh, that's true, Ilias. Like, okay, so about there being stuff for future projects. So my thing with Doki Doki Literature Club was I really went off on the hidden stuff in the game, which a lot of it led to seemingly dead ends, you know? Like, so spoilers for some secrets in Doki Doki Literature Club. There was like the Monica character had like the secret paragraph in it that was like, okay, that's a thing. The Yuri character file had the secret story in it that was like the murder story, and it was like, all right, neat. The Natsuki character file had like the face texture, and it's like, okay, yeah, cool. And then the Sayuri character file had the QR code in the spectrogram, and that led to the Project Libitina site, which had the whole Project Libitina thing, and that was like, cool, all right. But I never put any of that together, you know? I found all this stuff on my own, and was like, all right, here's all these random clues to things that don't make sense to me, or that, like, here's all these clues that are individually neat, but I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with any of this information, you know? And that's where I left it. So maybe it was like, if it turns out that was stuff that was just Easter eggs that what's-his-face put in just like to hint at other stuff that he's working on, then cool, okay, I guess I did it, I found it. But I was kind of thinking that there was going to be like an extra layer to the game's story, you know? What the fuck? That's a hefty raid. That's one of them raids that's big. That's one of those ones that gets this to happen. Oh, how's it going, everybody? Good to see you. We're having a bit of a chat right now. that we got. We're talking about Doki Doki Literature Club, since that apparently has a new one coming out. And yeah. But to end that talk, basically exactly, Ilias. I was expecting there to be like another deeper layer to the story that would be revealed by all the secrets, but it turns out that it's not. Okay, all right, that's fine. This is the best battle system. This battle system is really good. I prefer true turn-based combat personally. So even though I really like this game's battle system, I don't like it as much as 10's or as much as 1 through 3's, just because I'm a turn-based guy. But anyway. Bavel! Does Vagnagun sleep deep beneath its surface? Take the lift down and see. So yeah, here we go. I do like this game's battle system. Oh, no. We're supposed to buy shit from what's-his-face. But wait, white cape, though? Protect against silence? That sounds good. It can be exploited? Well, yeah, I mean, that's just an RPG thing. I think a mark of a good RPG is having a battle system that's potentially broken. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you got to put some work in to do it, you know? And you got to be clever with the way that you do it. Or you just look a YouTube video up about how someone else broke the game for you because you weren't smart enough to do it. You know what I mean? I think that's a good battle system when that happens. Alright, feel free to use the lift. Well, they did say that we have to go down, but, I don't know. I mean, maybe we have to run over here. I'd like to read what these other people have to say. We'll show those wet behind the ears youth league scum a thing or two. I don't really understand the phrase wet behind the ears. Like, they're just... What? Anyway. Bevel is impenetrable. Its citizens are safe in our hands. What kind of PVM? So, I got a Sony Trinitron 20L2, which I'm not actually using at the moment. Right now, yeah. Right now, we got the PS2 hooked straight into the RetroTink for an HD TV experience using motion adaptive deinterlacing and whatnot. But the PVM we've got over there, you know, it's waiting patiently for its next turn. But for PS2, I just use the RetroTink and play on the TV. But yeah. Good to see you guys. What were you up to, Grifter? The Youth League invited me to join, but this is my home. I wanted to protect it. That's why I'm with New Yevon. Oh, yeah? Hi, Summoner. Welcome to Bell. Welcome home. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Thanks, bro. What's this kid say? My grandpa's way over there. Way over where? Nex Machina. I've heard of that. Nex Machina. Is that a Housemarque game? Am I crazy? Is that a Housemarque game? It is. Nice. I have not played it. I have only played, as far as Housemarque goes, I've played Resogun and I've played Returnal. And I think that's it. Both of those, tough games, but very good. Man, I loved Returnal. Whew. It's daunting to think about how much the people of Bavel rely on me. How about this guy? It's an honor to speak with you. Yeah, okay. I think maybe we should have taken the lift, but I'm not ready to commit to it yet. Yes, those that have the ability to change might indeed know happiness. Oh yeah? The hand you extended to Yevon is the hand that shall save us. Can't let down our guard, no sir. We must be on constant alert. Oh yeah, you look very alert there with your arms crossed and your head hanging down like you're sleeping standing up. Oh hey, I remember this place. Oh yeah. Okay, we've totally been here because I like accidentally came here while I was, running around doing other shit. Enjoy your laundry, you know, or at the very least, enjoy your clean laundry once you're done doing the laundry. And I appreciate it. Thanks again for the raid, and yeah, all that stuff, and for following. That was the other thing. Okay, here's another lift, but this one goes up. Okay. What? What? Oh, right. It's a hold circle moment. All right. But yeah, as far as Doki Doki Literature Club, I guess I'm pretty curious as to what would be added into that game. But look, the thing about that game though is that like I played through it, I enjoyed it, I loved it even, but I don't know if like my heart can take another playthrough of it, you know? Like as far as shit like, you know, I don't know, some of the scenes in that game and some of the things that happen, like, you know, I experienced it once and it was, you know, it was emotional. And I don't need to again. Alright, let's take this lift. Wait a second. That's my cute little grandson over there. Wait a second. What happened to the lift? Did I lose my chance? Oh, wait, whoa. The lift, okay, there's another lift over here. Or maybe this is the same lift. Maybe it just takes you back and forth on this bridge. Let's find out. Okay. Well, doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. Okay. I'm gonna really do my best today to give this game the fairest shake that one can give it, because let the record show that that last time I played this game, the last day of this game that we played was better than the previous days. My opinion of this game increased the last day that I played it, even though you might not think so, because we spent, you know, 3 hours running around a mountain, thinking that, you know, or I spent 3 hours running around a mountain, you know, thinking that like the game was designed, or the level and everything. Look, I thought I had the clues and I didn't. But then there was the massage scene. So, but anyway, point is that today more than ever, then we're going in with a positive intention. And let's I had a whole speech prepared. I'm telling you guys, I had a whole speech prepared about the mental attitude that I was going to go into this game with today. But now I'm playing the game and streamer brain kicked back in, and so now I can barely construct a complete sentence. And let alone like a paragraph. Let alone like 2 sentences that relate to each other and use information from each other. How are we supposed to keep calm with the Praetor God? Hi, Summoner. Are the reports of an intruder true? I fear Yevon and Bevel have seen the last of their days. Lady Yuna, please be careful. Some of the soldiers have worked themselves into a frenzy. Is this what you do all day, dude? You just walk in a circle? What could he possibly be doing right now? Oh, geez. I just ate a big dinner. So it's also going to be hiccup time soon. This person also just walks in a circle. The people of this place are insane. Okay. Some guards just came running through this way. Some guards came running through, huh? Yeah, dude, everyone's working their calves. Speaking of working their calves, I went swimming for the first time in, I don't know, probably 7 years? Something like that. It's been a very long time since I have put on a swimsuit and entered water. Like, fully submerged my body in water. It's been a very long time. And, I have often claimed that I can't swim, which means when I say I went swimming, I mean I put on swimming trunks and I stood in a pool that was no more than 5 feet deep. However, in my experimentation in this 5-foot deep pool, I did find out that, well, I don't know, like I was already saying, like I kind of figured out somewhat recently, and by somewhat recently I mean 7 years ago when I was last trying to swim, that I can kind of get a little bit of movement, as in, like, if I was on a boat, right, and the boat sank, if there was a flotation device, like, 20 feet away from me, I think I could swim to it and I could get to it. But if it was 30 feet away, my heart would probably give out and I would drown. But 20 feet, you know, I can do it a little bit. It's like, it's basically, you know, I figured it out. And this time, I really studied what you gotta do. I figured it out, right? First of all, they say you're supposed to kick your legs like this. Nah, that doesn't do shit, dude. That doesn't do anything. You gotta kick your legs like this. You know what I'm saying? And so basically, it's a matter of like, you gotta cup your hands. This is the Dash Retro swimming strat. I figured out how to technically do it. You cup your hands and you make this motion, pushing down on the water, you know, pushing water downward, and this takes your flat sinking body and it turns it this way, right? It turns it upward a little bit. And that then allows you to kick your legs, and so instead of just going forward when you kick your legs and downward because you're sinking, instead you're turned this way, and the whip kicking motion kind of makes you start doing this, where you start going forward, and your head kind of stays above the water if you keep doing it, and you move forward a little bit. And then, after like 20 seconds, your heart rate's going like 200 BPM and you're about to die. So hopefully you can stand up at that point, or you made it to something you can grab onto. And there you go. I figured it out. So basically what that means is I would still say that I cannot swim. Because, oh hey, you can go over here. This is probably what I'm supposed to do. I would still say that I can't swim. Because while I can technically hold myself over the water and while I can technically keep myself from dying for less than a minute, but more than 10 seconds, you know, still, the idea that, like, if you ask me, if I'm in a lake, right? If you're in a lake that's not huge, and your boat sinks, and you can't swim to shore, you can't swim. That's just my 2 cents. Like, if we're in a boat together and it sinks, I need you to save me. What the hell is this? Oh. But hey, you know, messing around in a pool and doing like the little bit of, I guess this is kind of swimming that I did, fun. And it was a great workout. Holy shit, it was a workout. Like, as far as cardio goes, I don't know if I've ever cardioed as hard as it took to just, like, attempt to swim a little bit. And then also, I'm talking about this whip kicking motion that I'm doing. My inner thighs have not been this sore maybe my entire life. You know, like, holy shit, my thighs are sore. Oh, hey, you can walk up here. Oh, this is okay, yep, I get it. I'm seeing what's happening here. Drive settings changed, central lift destination altered. There you go. We did it. Why is this the mechanism that operates the list and where it goes? Who knows? But we're doing it.
Things really are a mess, huh?
By God, we're doing it. And yeah, I feel like I should swim more often also. Because it's good cardio. Also, I feel like the water pressure making it kind of hard to breathe is probably a good workout for your diaphragm also, and all that good stuff. My only problem is that, like, it's such a good workout that I'm fucking sore.
Wait, what are fiends doing in the temple?
The temples reek of secrets. Don't let a couple of fiends throw you.
It was on Friday and Saturday that Nicole and I did, like, a little bit of swimming. And I'm still sore from it. Just the inner thighs, though. But okay, alright. We've got a flan here, and then skinks. Okay, so then we go like sword play, thunderblade, this thing. Skink is just a funny word. Probably because it's close to skank. Wait, did that... okay, I didn't really pay attention to whether that did anything. As is, like, part of what I find difficult about this battle system in general. Okay, it did 85. I don't know, that doesn't seem like enough. Oh yeah, Riku's changes don't do the whole, like, sweep thing. I think you should vigor? Yeah. Whoa, shit. I accidentally fired. It did 247. Oh, it was a ice guy, not a water guy. All right. Now look, I realize how obvious it is if you already know what's going on. It's just that with this battle system, there's so much going on all the time that, like, it's hard to pay attention to the correct thing all the time. It's hard to pay attention to every piece of information because you're too busy paying attention to other pieces of information. But okay, let's go. You stay a thief. I'm gonna say Pain. Why don't you actually keep doing the black mage thing for fun? And then maybe Yuna can be a gun mage for fun? But, like, you know, we gotta learn some shit. Hi, Mia.
Smoking's bad for you.
But yeah, at the hotel we stayed at, there was a pool and a hot tub, which was pretty nice. But man, it's funny. Like, I feel like as a kid, I could probably sit in a hot tub for hours. And let me tell you, I deeply regret not bringing my laptop so I could do a pools, hot tubs, and beaches stream. But, like, I feel like as a kid, I could sit in a hot tub forever. But, here it was like, well, I don't know. It was a nice relaxant for the muscles, it felt like, you know. It felt like it was nice and relaxing. But then also, it was like, man, it's fucking hot in here. Maybe this hot tub was just hotter than usual, but I felt like my body needed to cool down a little bit after the swimming action. Okay, I'm starting to think I was supposed to go the other way if I want like a little treasure. Yes, hi Mia, you are adorable.
This is your lucky day.
Ow! With the claws. Used to love saunas. You know, I've never been in one. And yeah,
Duck what?
maybe I missed my chance. Maybe I couldn't go into a sauna now. I want to say my mom maybe used to go to saunas every once in a while. I haven't, though. I also, as far as that kind of stuff goes, man, I tried to schedule a massage the other day. Because Nicole got me, like, 3 years ago. Maybe even longer. Nicole got me this gift card to a place, to, like, a massage place, right? Like a massage and spa kind of place. And I never used it. But then the other day I was like, hey, I'm gonna finally use that gift card. So I tried to schedule a massage, but man, the place is booked out for evenings, right? For evenings, the place is fully booked out for the next 6 months. Can you schedule an appointment for in 6 months at least? No, they don't book further than 6 months out. So it's like, man, this place needs to, like, I mean, maybe there's a limitation on, like, the size of the place or something, but kind of seems like this place needs more people in the evenings. But hey, who knows? Maybe they just don't have enough beds or whatever. Put me next to another person. I don't care. Stack us up. Anyway, point is, I was not expecting that to be the case. All right, do you think we go this way first for extra treasures? Yes. Okay, this is an ice guy. Preemptive strike. Fire! And then what the hell is blue bullet? I'm liking Pain getting a little bit of black magic going here. Exactly, exactly. Stack us up, dude. You ever have someone walk on your back? When I was a kid, my dad would often have me walk on his back after he got home from work or whatever. Because it's like, as a kid, just putting their full weight on, like, their heels, right? It's probably pretty good massage action. And I do remember having Nicole walk on my back a couple times. Not the front, though. When you say both sides, you mean the front? Or you mean you walked on someone else's back? Because I did have Nicole walk on my back a couple times. Ah, yeah. Alright, hang on. We got a Isuna this, and then we just got like a bunch of potions, and we have 78 of them. There we go, there we go. Alright. So we're supposed to go right. So naturally, gotta find out what's left. Nothing. Who the hell is this guy? Just the merchant again? Man, we really gotta talk to Owaka. I wonder if he sells ethers, or if he will sell ethers at any point. So that's kind of what I feel like we need. Except that, like, the black mages do have MP absorb. Which is a nice solution.
Let's go.
Mia is purring hard on my lap here. I knew you'd be fine if you landed on your butt. Oh, I guess I have control here. Alright, cool. It's just like Nuji said. From the look of things, there must be something incredible down here. What is this place? Yevon's always liked hiding things, but this is really ridiculous. Man, oh man, what have we gotten ourselves into this time? What was this guy's voice? He was like, "Arr." Wait, what was this guy's voice? He said something really funny during the boss battle that I can't quite remember who he sounded like. You almost have to admire them for being able to hide something yet. Yeah, the feeling lucky thing. Yeah. Hide something this commodious. He had like the yes kind of thing or whatever. Yeah, it's dark. It is dark down here, but we're kind of down low. We're underground right now. Man, I feel like Final Fantasy X had a lot more FMV at this point, too. Who knows, though? Maybe this game will have, like, a whole thing later.
Watch the exit.
I don't take orders.
That treasure chest probably sucked anyway.
But I'll make an exception this time. Leave it to us, love.
Alright. What's going on here? Now, I'm not even going to check if we can go back in there. Passage to the lower sanctum is blocked. Manually disable the security system. Use 3 control towers with blue lights to disable it. But be careful, the towers with red lights are set to defense mode. Anyone attempting to access the sanctum without proper clearance will be eliminated. Alright. That seems fine. Let's get going. Give me those towers that are in defense mode. We'll just kick their asses. Yes, hi Mia. Okay. Hang on, I guess I'm not positive where they are. Why? This area reminds me of the towers of the Cursed or whatever the hell they're called in Diablo 3. You know, where you fight what's her name? The spider lady. Sidea? Oh. How did I trigger that? Okay. Big chain. Big chain. Moving across a big chain like that always reminds me of God of War.
I don't think they care.
Okay, alright. We've got a gun mage out here. I like that. So we can go... We can wait for a second and go... Scan. And we've got... Oh yeah, see, we can't rotate them. They are weak to lightning. Alright, cool. Steel. Thunder. Steel. Ooh, yikes. You should probably be a white mage again. And then you should probably focus. You should probably do like a Cura on everybody. You keep trying to steal. You thunder. Couldn't steal anything. Stole S-bomb. Alright, alright. How about this guy? Stole sleep grenade. Alright. Let's do another big cure here. Then you actually... I would also like to be a black mage. Boom. Alright, now he's getting blasted. Excellent, excellent. The old white mage and 2 black mage. Right, okay, okay, so there's towers. Here they be. I gotta not be afraid to give the game my full attention for like a minute, you know? But I fall into that trap of like thinking that like, oh no, for an entertaining stream I can't just pay attention to the game, I have to be yakking, you know? Which like, yeah, a stream of conversation is very important, but like, you gotta play the game too. You gotta pay a little bit of attention here and there. Alright, scan. Yikes. What up, Dick Loot? Let the yak. Okay, so this guy is not weak to any magics. So you are gonna switch to a warrior. You are gonna pray, and you are gonna switch back to a thief, perhaps. But you can't. Fuck. Okay, so now you sword play. We're gonna power break this guy. Hang on, we got... Whoa, what up, Beard? Hang on, we've got a bunch of outfit changes to watch. Because I have to navigate her back over to a thief. Okay, he looks like he's charging up something that... Oh, okay, we got it. So we've stolen mithril gloves. We got him power broken. So go get him. And then let's also armor break him for fun. Whoa, that did a shitload of damage. And then we're gonna specifically cure Riku here. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Then we'll get some cure. Now I think we just hold X. Okay, yeah, we're good. And so, as I was talking about, as far as like not properly paying, like how I need to properly pay attention to the game for a minute. I actually don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, so that was like there. Okay, so that was the tower. Right, okay. We got to activate the towers. The towers with red lights are in defense mode, so those are probably the ones that cause enemies to come out. No? Okay. You know, this kind of reminds me of, oh, fuck. Steel. Power break. And now you be a gun mage. This kind of reminds me of the part in Final Fantasy X where you free that one guy with like the Tetris floor. Alright, what are we looking at here? This guy is also not weak to any elements. He's been strength downed though, so that's good. Alright, so now you wait. Sword play. Armor break this guy. And now you back to white mage. You should probably high potion yourself. Even though Yuna's back, but she might not... Fuck! I was gonna say she might not be back fast enough, and indeed. Is she full life? No, just do regular life. It'll be fine. And now we hold X? No, I would like to steal from it also. If we can before it dies. I won't be too... Oh shit, I accidentally attacked it. Oh dang, the attack actually went off before the steal there, even though I picked steal first. How about that? Alrighty. Oh. So that one specifically called out that a security lock has been canceled. But now this one's in defense mode. We probably just wail on this guy, right? I mean, I'll give him a steal. Hey, look at that. We did it. We got more mithril gloves. And then, oh boy. And then we'll armor break him. Okay, so hopefully he'll just be dead before this attack actually gets off. Oh no! Alright, not that big a deal. Whoa, though. Why did Yuna's ATB go so crazy? Prey doesn't always take that long, does it? Alright, alright. So what's that, like 3 towers or maybe 4? Okay, let's keep all this going. Armor break. And then I should probably do a bigger cure now. Yeah. Alright, let's do Kira. Excellent. I really like when you get certain actions off after the enemy dies. Because a lot of the time in games, I feel like it's kind of annoying when I, like, queue up a cure, and then the battle ends before it actually happens. So then you gotta go into your menu and do it anyway. But it's also kind of fine, because it's like, well, at least it saves you the MP. You might have had, you know, you might be able to go into your menu and heal with a potion now, or something like that. And so it's ultimately good. What the fuck is this thing? Steal. And then you, you go give it a power break without even really questioning it. Thundaga! Okay, it's not doing very much damage, so we'll switch over to that. And then Pain. Do a magic break on it also. It did Thundaga, so I think we can somewhat reasonably assume that we should hit it with water, but let's just see what it says. Oh no, now it's doing Waterga. Alright, so what do we actually got going on here? It's weak to Holy. Okay. So that I can kind of deal with. We can Excalibur it. So I think you just attack it. And then, what am I doing? Who am I right now? Yuna? Yuna, go back to White Mage, please. And then you... Oh, shit, we don't... Okay, you should be a Black Mage for a minute. You should... attack. I don't fucking know. Okay, and then White Magic. Kira, all... Alright, now Pain as Black Mage, MP Absorb, big time. And then boom, big cure happening. And you know what? Do another one. Oh, and then we need the shell, big time. Recycled boss, I'm glad I don't recognize it. Alright, one more MP absorb. Then go smack it, and then white magic. Let's do a shell. Okay, so now you can switch back to a warrior. And now that we're shelled, Yuna can start praying. And now you can start doing Excalibur. Or at least do a couple of them, just for fun, right? So yeah, here it is. Boom, 800 damage, sweet. Oh, gotcha. Well, hey, now it's fresh for me. Now I'm glad I didn't do it. All right, I think we just hold X now. Yeah. I did a little bit of extra work there to get Pain some MP just to do Excalibur, and I'm glad I did. It was fun. Alright, Null Tide Ring, huh? Okay, is that all of them, or am I supposed to go to this one now? I lost count. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hey, now this guy I recognize. There's no way this boss will be as cool as he was in 10, though. In 10, he was like the coolest boss ever because of the battle system. Protect. Stole Mana Tablet. Cool. Slow! Slow is a pretty big deal, because I don't think I actually have anything to fix that. Like, it's been kind of rough that I don't have anything in the way of a good, like, haste or something. All I have is... like, Riku has borrowed time if I wanted to try to stop an enemy, but I'm... Whoa! Okay, hang on now. Do I have any items that get rid of something like slow? Probably not. Interesting. You know what? I should have... Oh, I do have ethers, apparently. Oh, yeah, I knew that. I really... Okay, cast haste on the party? Right. We've got chocobo feathers. Okay. Let's at least haste Yuna. Because we need our mage, and then she's gonna cure Pain specifically right now. And then Pain is gonna just go whack the boss. Right? Both of these guys. And hey, at least Pain is cured of being slow now. Right? Looks like we also need a shell. Holy shit. And perhaps a magic break. But yeah, with Yuna hasted, Prey should be, you know, as good as it can be. But yeah, in Final Fantasy X, this was like the coolest boss ever. Where you had to like move your dudes around. How much do I care about Riku being poisoned? Not very much yet. Hey, we got him. I wonder what happened to Pain. Was she just low on health at the start there, or did he do like a one-hit kill move? I don't know. Why doesn't this game have a victory fucking fanfare? The characters don't even have like an ending pose. Alright, we did it. White magic. Isuna, you. And then we'll also go Bojin. There we go. So now, can we go down here? Nope, okay. There's something happening here. Alright, what's going on over here? Bloop, bloop, bloop. Remedy times 4. Go left first. Alright. So what? Oh, it's these guys. With the big axe kicks. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there. A-telling you, you've got to beware. That song is awesome. I don't know if you guys know this about me. Because like I talk about metal a lot and I listen to metal a lot, but I love hippie music. Pretty good scene in that movie. Which movie? Is there a movie called Lord of War? Speaking of Lord of War, let me show you guys something. Nicolas Cage movie. Gotcha. I mean, that's a little fanfare music there. Okay, alright. Ah! Shit. Alright, okay. So I've been thinking about this certain game lately. And I've been talking about maybe playing it again. So I went on the old eBay and I got myself a copy of Lord of War for the PlayStation 2. Now, I do already have this game, but the one I had was Greatest Hits. So there you go. Now I've got a black top version, black label. And then, you can't go with just the first one. I also got the second one. Boom, God of War 2. There you go. It did not age fantastically. You don't think so? I guess we'll find out when we take a look at it. So yeah, got the second one. And then of course, do you mean gameplay wise or like certain like things? And then we've got gameplay or non-gameplay. That's what I'm asking. And then we got this guy for PSP. Blammo. Chains of Olympus. Remember this one? By Ready at Dawn Studios. And then there was even... another one. God of War, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Camera doesn't want to focus on this one. It's Ghost of Sparta. Yeah, there you go. Ghost of Sparta. Gameplay-wise, you don't think it aged well? Yeah, I would be curious to... Like, I've been thinking about playing it again. Because I was talking about this on the podcast. At the time, there was a lot of things that people overlooked because it was new and it did so many things right, but going back to it now, they stick out a lot. I would be curious to see what about that, Ilias. Yeah, I mean, if anything, that honestly makes me kind of more excited about the idea of trying to play it again, because I feel like, yeah, there's 2 on PSP. The puzzles don't seem very good. Yeah, I could maybe see there being too much, like, pushing boxes around, maybe? If I remember right. So I already have 3. I just picked up 1 and 2 on PS2 and the 2 PSP ones. I already have God of War 3. I've had that since it came out. Now, Ascension, on the other hand, is just a terrible garbage video game. Ascension fucking sucks. And then I have no interest in the new one. But anyway, on the podcast, we were just talking about the God of War series. So it's funny that I had just ordered them, and I was just waiting on getting them, because, yeah, it came up on the podcast, and we talked a little bit about them. Because I was saying that, I think that God of War, gameplay-wise, sort of gets a bad rap nowadays, where people just sort of... People talk about God of War as if it was really, like, as if it had no depth. Even though it does. I guess I went the right way by accident when the road split. Okay, are we gonna learn what this game's fucking story is yet? Yep, it wasn't on purpose, man.
There's a connection. Everything is connected. I can feel it.
Can you now, Yuna? Okay, hang on. Can we, I probably should have guessed that this was the right path based on, like, the thing. Oh yeah, Ben, did I say hi earlier? Because I saw you come in. How's it going? And what was causing you to worry about your friends before? It's good to hear that you're not worried now. Or at least that you'll be able to sleep. Okay, let's see what's over this way. Whoa. Okay. This game has so many confusing little things in it. Where am I? Oh, I think I just saw myself. I'm way down there. Oh, there's a chest here. The Downtrodder Garment Grid. Wait, what the hell is unerring path? Ideal for accessing special dress spheres quickly. Whoa. Yup, very cool. Okay, we can see what those are all about now. More easily. Just for fun, if anything. A serial killer was hiding out where a friend of yours lives. Oh. But they've been found now? Okay. Red, use Kira. Green, yada yada. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't really get stuff like this. Like, why would I want to bother changing classes 3 times in one fight just to use some spells that I can just learn? You know? Piercing. Wait, okay, so. Oh. There is some cool stuff, though. So, piercing magic just by having this. And then if we change classes once, we get reflect. And then what's this? Celine Guard. Okay, so here's our new one. Equip Gravity Eater? Whatever the hell that means. Use Demi. Double HP. Interesting. And yeah, it does mean that you can cast it as a non-white mage class. Which could have some interesting implications for things that... maybe. This is interesting, because this one would get you not only double HP, but also your special dress sphere. Bum Rush. Increases strength plus 10 just for having this? Okay, at some point we'll take another look at garment grids because there does seem to be some interesting stuff going on there. Right now, though, I don't think I need to. The police caught the guy, ended with over 200 bullet wounds? Wow. Spread across multiple people? It had to have been, right? But geez, yeah, that sounds crazy. Today, I just so happened to have read, I just read through the whole Wikipedia article of Ed Gein today. What? This is... Okay, fine. And wow. Some shit about the Ed Gein stuff was like way weirder than I ever knew. It turns out Ed Gein killed less people than I thought he did, but he, like, mutilated far more people than I thought he did. As in, he, mutilated several already dead people. Yes, Ilias? Like, this kind of thing is so fucking confusing to me. Like, why does this exist in the game? That part where you just have to climb onto those things in order to extend this bridge. Like, it just makes no sense to me. Okay, these things are like lightning-y. So we're gonna go, you be a black mage. You be a black mage. You know, for fun. YouTube was like, hey, here's the video about the school shooter pretending to be insane that Dash talked about the other day. So you watched it. Nice. I thought it was a very, very interesting video. Well, I just keep using water here. One of my, one of the children that died in that shooting, was someone. It was the, it was someone closely related to someone that Nicole works with. So she, like, kind of knew all about it already. But I didn't even hear about that one. I don't think. I don't remember even hearing about that one, even though it was kind of recent. Which is sort of concerning in its own weird way. Multiple police forces hunting the guy. Even a politician was hunting him, saying he was using his helicopter and a sniper. The most interesting part was the actual insane guy at the start. The guy they showed to have a reference. I agree with that, yes. That, like, the part where they showed, like, here's an example of someone who was considered to be criminally insane or insane or whatever. That was the most interesting part, I agree. Cause like the kid trying to act crazy, like he was so bad at it and had so little of a, it had it so poorly thought out that it didn't like let's just say he wasn't bringing much to the table in it being, like, super interesting. You know, it was more interesting to me the process of them breaking it down and just the idea that, like, they're sort of just trying to bait him into saying as much as he can about it so that he can't walk any of it back later after talking to an attorney, right? If he talks to an attorney and they're like, oh, we're going the insanity route, you know, they have nothing to work with because he already said a bunch of really dumb shit. So that part of it, I thought was a very interesting idea. And like the police interrogator, I thought was really interesting. But yeah, I agree that stuff at the start was, like, the most interesting. Tomorrow you're going back to work below 0? Damn. It's funny how it's the opposite up here, right? Where, like, right now we're getting to the part where it's the most, it's the hottest. All right, let's see what's going on here. I was just seeing, I think it was Northern Lion was talking about, like, man, don't you hate how, like, you can't complain about it being hot without someone, oh, I live in Arizona, and it's 112 degrees here. And it's like, yeah, no shit, dude. That's why I don't live in Arizona. And it's funny because, like, it's partly funny because as a Minnesotan, I've been guilty of that at times, right? Because Minnesota weather is sort of known for hitting both ends of the spectrum, where like it gets very hot here and it gets very cold here. But still, that means I've been that annoying guy sometimes. But yeah, oh, you mean 0 Celsius. Okay, yeah. So shorts and a hoodie weather. We do get all 4 seasons, however, in the last few years, I don't really think that we have spring anymore. Nowadays, it snows and snows and snows, and then 1 week it's 80 degrees outside, and up to 100. But I'm just saying that, like, it makes the jump. Like, there's just like no spring anymore. But we do still have fall. It still takes a while to cool down. People saying it's so cold. Right, well that's the thing, is that that's where I've kind of found myself being the annoying guy, is if people complain that it's cold. But then I'm like, well, yeah, shit. It got down to fucking negative something this... Oh my god. How do I get back up there now? Oh, okay. I'm not trying to do this. Yuna just keeps fucking jumping off. Okay. This is like a cloister, but like worse. Oh, yeah, like... So... Around the... Let's see. On, like, the west coast, on, like, the northwest here, like in Oregon and Washington, and then a little further up, like, Vancouver, I know that there it's generally, like, 50 to 60 Fahrenheit, just year-round. It's just always that. And, like... Part of me thinks that sounds like the best thing ever, and the other part of me thinks that that's like, well, what are you supposed to talk to people about when there's nothing to talk about? How am I supposed to start a conversation with a stranger if I can't make a comment about the weather? Yeah, okay, so Ben, that's like a big thing too, where it's like, in like Kansas or something, right? Somewhere further south in the US, it'll snow a bunch. Like, I think in Texas it snowed a bunch this year or something, and like everything was shut down, right? Like no one could go outside, you couldn't use the roads, all the stores were closed and shit because it snowed. And the people in Minnesota were just like, oh, ha ha ha, you guys got 12 inches of snow? We just call that Tuesday! And it's like, well, yeah. That's because we have fucking plows at the ready. That's because if it snows here, there's people that make a living doing that shit that are on it. They're ready. They don't have that in Texas. They don't need it. It's kind of funny to have like a snarky attitude about some. The reason is because normally it sucks, right? Like it snows a whole bunch here and it sucks and everyone hates it. So if we ever get to have like a glimpse of feeling a little bit of superiority about it, we latch onto it, Cause yeah, every other time it snows here really badly, it just sucks.
gull wings. I was wondering who was there. You don't have to tell me. I know why you've come. You're here to destroy the weapon that threatens all Spira, Vegnagun. If it could be destroyed, we would have done so long.
Who the fuck wrote
But
this?
Vegnagun must not be touched. Neither you nor Nuge seem to understand that.
You talked to Nuge?
He cannot be trusted.
And you can be?
Touche. Yes, I suppose Yevon has brought that distrust upon itself. At any rate, you need not interfere. Leave Vegnagun to me.
What are you planning to do?
The only thing I can do. Keep those who would seek to harm Vegnagun away. Please leave.
Oh, right. The thing about Texas also was that it was super cold. And people's pipes were freezing and shit, you know? And just like you're saying, like, you don't have a winter coat, you know? You know, you might not also have a heater, right? Like, a lot of people's pipes and shit were freezing, and people don't have heaters in their houses around there, because they don't need them. So, yeah, when, like, one time it happens, you know. Anyway. Hey, Melon.
Yuna. Riku. I'm going.
Pain.
Oh my god, who wrote this game? Like, I gotta...
What are you doing?
I gotta say, if there is something that is gonna turn this game from silly, bad, but fun gameplay into something that is actually kind of unbearable, it's if the story continues like this. Where it's like, I don't even know or care what I'm doing. Why am I fighting this guy right now? I have no fucking idea. There was some movie sphere or something that had some gun or something on it, and everyone was like, oh my god, this is a threat to the entire world. Why? I don't know, but it is. So here we are to stop it. Okay, so we're here to stop it, and the guy's like, hey, you can't stop it. That would be bad. Let's fight. And it's like, I don't know, man. Hopefully he's got a real good reason that's gonna make the story interesting.
Sorry. I'm going ahead.
We should probably wait for Yuna's stop to wear off. Oh, there she goes.
Fill us in later, okay?
Much later.
Wait up!
With so many things woven together, what could be waiting where the threads meet?
What? Oh, no. Oh, God. Good to see you, Melon. Alright, what do we got going here? Oh, man. Remember when I was playing those PSP games on stream? It won't be very different for you guys, but man, I plugged my PSP into the RetroTink today. It looks good. It's so much better than it was with the OSSC. The OSSC did not put out PSP at the right aspect ratio. I don't know why, but yeah, it made it really fat. So when I played PSP, I had to use my computer monitor, which maybe says that it was a problem with my monitor and not with my TV and not the OSSC, because if I plugged it into my computer monitor, then it looked good. But, I don't know, man. I put it through the tink and it looked great. So, I don't know, man. Oh, hey, it's Bahamut. Kinda. Is it? No. Kinda looks like him.
No way. What is it? It's an Aeon.
Oh, yeah, it's Bahamut, probably. Okay, if they bring the Aeons back and the Aeons are going to be part of the story again and it's like, oh shit, they're back and they're bad. Okay, that's a good idea to do with the sequel.
You must stop.
You want to get killed? We have no choice.
Alright, let's go. Let's get Giga Flared. Oh yeah, look at him in his fucking pose. Steal from him. Alright, we should probably... Uh-oh, we don't have any MP. Okay, so you are gonna go Black Mage for a minute while you Magic Break him. And then... Oh, MP Absorb. And then you maybe go White Mage for a minute. I hope that Magic Break worked. Now we'll Power Break him. What the fuck was that, Riku? Alright, boom. MP Absorb. It happens. Do another one. You keep praying. Alright, we Power Broke him. So, attack. MP Absorb. Pray. Let's do one more MP Absorb here. Okay, so now Yuna can go back to White Mage, and Riku can go back to Thief. Is Giga Flare even magic? I don't know. But better safe than sorry, right? Alright, let's do a shell. Impulse. Uh-oh, he's counting down to something. We'll also do a protect. Okay, hang on. This big countdown is tripping me up here. Is there a defend option? No. Oh, here it is. Oh, Mega Flare. Okay, it's 1,000 times less powerful than Giga Flare. I hope this kills the whole party. It did not quite kill the whole party. Bro, you're... I was about to say your punches do more damage, but then he punched Yuna for 77 damage. But hey, I mean, we power broke him, we magic broke him, we're shelled and protected. You know, I think I prepared. That's all that happened. I wonder if Pain has mastered Warrior at this point. This one did a lot of damage, though. Oh, yeah, yeah. This move does a lot. Quit doing it. Okay, it did less damage that time. Oh, he's counting down again. Everyone prepare to be tickled. I do like the calm music boss thing that happens in games sometimes. Like that part in Final Fantasy VII where you fight Genova to Aeris's theme. That's a good part. Now, of course, it's a lot more effective in Final Fantasy VII because of what happens preceding that part. And the reason that it's Aeris's theme that is playing during that boss fight is, you know, a lot more effective, but I like it either way. Alright, it's looking like we should maybe do like a vigor. There we go. Man, I really like how White Mage works in this game. Yuna doesn't quite have 666 health, unfortunately. What up, Rocket Science? Good to see you. Excellent, excellent. The Jekt fight had a nice theme also. Oh. We got the Gris bag.
Why is this happening? I wish you were here with me. Thank you, Pain. You were right. We had to fight it, didn't we?
She didn't even say anything. Or did she? I don't fucking know what's going on here.
This hole was made recently.
You think it was Vegnagun? Unreal. How deep do you think it goes?
What? Where's Vegnagun?
Not here.
It must have fled in terror, knowing I was coming.
I don't think so.
I must report to Nuji Wuji at once. Boys, record this. Don't miss a single detail.
Yes, boss.
Vegnagun. Was it really here? This isn't how it was supposed to be. The eternal calm. I can feel it crumbling, falling away from beneath our feet.
Yona! We are in Super Tutu! Get back to Celsius on the demo!
Alright, we did it. We beat Chapter 2, fellas. Oh boy! Now, I spent some extra time in Chapter 2. We did the side quests and shit. And that puts us at 30% complete, apparently. I wonder how fast we could blast through the rest of this if we stopped doing side stuff. I don't really want to, though. I'm enjoying the game enough to keep wanting to do the side quests.
Which ones?
Only all of them! It's a freaking state of the emergency. What should we do?
Is it going time?
Not exactly sphere hunter work.
True. But seeing Yun out there could calm people down.
They'll expect her to do the dirty work.
Yeah, but Yuni wants to help, don't you?
It's just on parts like this, I am just fucking like, what
Hey, I got an idea.
is happening?
Be your friendly neighborhood going.
It's not like it's confusing or complicated. It's that the game is so incompetently written.
If that means we can help out people who are in trouble, then sure. Right! That means sphere hunting's on hold. Your friendly neighborhood goings.
It's the site. Where to?
Wait a second.
Ren, no, Eve.
What could this mean? And Barrelite Praetor of the Yevon gone. They've disappeared.
Fascinating.
All right. Never mind.
Well, unlike Assassin's Creed, at least the gameplay is fun. Oh boy. Okay. Hey, 31%. Can we just watch cutscenes until it's 100%? All right. Well, here we go. So we've got 3 hotspots. Let's look at the non-hotspots, though. There's the Sphere Break Tournament. Machina Gone Wild. Sexy. No missions, no missions, no missions, no missions, no missions. Speaking of things gone wild, when Nicole and I were in the hotel, we turned on the TV, and at one point we went over to the TV Guide channel, and I was very disappointed that the TV Guide channel was just silent, and there was no infomercial playing. It was just TV Guide. Do you guys remember watching the TV Guide channel? Do you know what I'm talking about with the TV Guide channel? And how there was always some dumb ad, like infomercial playing on it? Alright, let's check out Luca. The new game, Sphere Break, is all the rage in Luca these days. And they're giving out a dress sphere to whoever wins the tournament. Yo. Hell yeah, they're giving out a dress sphere. Oh man, can we talk about how much I hate when people unironically type things with that fucking clap emoji between all the words on Twitter and shit? I'm not yelling at you right now, Ilias. I'm saying when people do it like unironically on Twitter to like make some kind of statement, oh god, it just fills me right to the brim with hatred. Anyway, no reports of fiend activity here. Guess there's no Jill to be made in Luca.
Guess there's no Gil to be made in Luca. Everyone's worked up about some kind of sphere breaking contest.
That's sphere break. You should enter.
Can I kill Shinra?
Great! I've been practicing.
What?
Well, let's go take a look.
Oh man, what sequence of choices can I make in this game that end with him dying? Or begin with him dying so we can get it out of the way sooner. Oh no. They're starting fights.
You can't go anywhere in Luca without hearing about Sphere Break. And now it's just about time for the competition to get underway.
I just hate seeing shit like a fucking movie camera or like a camera shoot happening in this kind of world. It worked in like Final Fantasy 7 or 8, where those games had a more Earth-like world. I think they just look ridiculous in something like this. Oh, whoa, whoa, this is gonna be important. This is gonna be important. What's this guy saying? Let's open up my my text here. This is W-E-L. Okay, so probably welcome. Probably welcome everyone. Welcome everyone, he says. Very important line there.
I am looking forward to a fair competition. May the best man win.
Go time.
Good milk to eat.
Probably good. This is probably just like good luck to you. Yeah, it's probably just good luck to you. I'm not doing it. Whoa!
キャスコライブジャストサブスクライブドフォー4マンツ。おーアス、ウェアマイガールペインアート。
Alright, here we go. Casco, thank you. Thank you for the continued subscription. Defeat the players gathered in Luca and claim the grand prize, a dress sphere, for yourself. Use the coins prescribed. Use the coins prescribed for the tournament to challenge people holding core spheres. You must win 3 matches to advance. You can't play against the same opponent more than once. Search the city for opponents to play. Okay. We got okay, oh, there's all kinds of coins. Gotcha. Oh no, this is gonna be like this game's triple triad? Oh, fuck. This is my issue with this game's side missions, is that every single side mission in this game, I'm excited about it at the start, and then we get in, then you get into it, and we're like, oh no, it's a fucking disaster. Every minigame is a fucking disaster. Alright. What do we got? Welcome to the world of Sphere Break. It's a race against the clock to create... Okay, if it's a race against the clock, then maybe this sounds a little bit better. To create multiples of the core sphere's core number by combining the number of the 16 coins on the board. So... that's the core sphere. What the fuck even is that? A 3? The number on the core sphere is called the core number. Any number from 1 to 9 in this example. Or it can be 1 to 9. This is a 3. The 4 coins are surrounded by the core sphere called entry coins. The entry coins are central to advancing the game and must be provided by the player. Without entry coins, you can't play. You must have at least 4 different entry coins to play. Entry coins must be used in the game or lost once the game is over. However, there are places you can find new ones, and you can also win them by playing. You can sell any unwanted entry coins, the coin selection menu. The 12 coins surrounding are called the border coins. Border coins are used in combination with the entry. Altogether, there are 16 entry and border coins on the board at the start of the game. All coins are numbered from 1 to 9. Combine them to make multiples of the core number. Okay. Basic rules. It's essentially a number game, you don't say. You win by combining the numbers on the coins to make multiples of the core number. Let's try combining some numbers. The core sphere displays the core number, which is 8. The help window at the top of the screen contains 2 vital pieces of information. The sum shows the total of currently selected. Break multiples shows the next 3 multiples. Yeah. Getting a sum that equals a break multiple is the basic object. Yeah. We haven't selected any coins yet, so the sum is currently 0. Since the core number is 8, the next 3 break multiples are 8, 16, and 24. For example, yada yada. The first coin selected must always be one of the 4 entry coins in the center. Until we select the first coin, the help window will say choose an entry coin. Okay, let's start by selecting 5. Okay. They will spin. Cool. Okay. The sum in the help window now shows 5. Yeah. Bro, you really don't gotta spell out this much. Once selected, a coin remains selected until the end of turn. There's no change in your mind. Now that we've selected our first coin, the message on the window changes to choose. You don't have to explain to me that the thing that is telling me what to do in that moment is going to change when I do the thing that it says. Okay. For the rest of this turn, we can freely choose from either entry or border coins. So now we have a sum of 5, and the next 3 break multiples are those. If that were to increase by 3, it would work. Okay. As luck would have it, there's a border coin number 3. Wait, oh, they don't even need to be touching? Okay. When the sum equals a break multiplier, a core break occurs, and then the turn ends. What would have happened if we'd selected 1? Now it becomes 6. Then we'll choose 2. Okay, we did it. Yeah, so that also works. There's more than one way to oh, yeah. In our first example, we used 2 coins to make a core break. In the second, we used 3. The number of coins you decide to use on the break, it's up to you. Okay. Yup, then we can make it bigger. The sum is now higher, so now we need to get to 16, 24, 32. Okay. You can aim for any number shown as a break multiple to make a core break. However, carelessly using a large number of coins is not to your advantage. Border coins you use to make a core break disappear at the end of a turn. Naturally, in the following turn, you'll be unable to use the coins that have disappeared. Entry coins, however, won't disappear after a few turns of... This is only the second menu item out of the whole tutorial. Border coins other than those used when making a core break can also disappear. By design, border coins only remain on the board for a limited time. Each turn, numbers on the board coins increases by 1. The coins numbered 1 will be around for a while. The ones numbered 9 will disappear at the end of the current turn, regardless of whether or not they are used to make a core break. Keep this in mind when deciding which ones to use. Okay, holy shit. Turns. This tutorial explains the concept of turns as they relate. A game of Sphere Break consists of a series of turns. Turn-related information is shown in the window on the upper left of the screen. The current display shows that it's turn 1 of 15. Right now, the core number is 3. So let's make a core break by selecting 5. Okay. Then the turn ends. Turns advance 1 by 1. Since this is turn 15, it's the final turn. Oh boy. The results are now displayed. See the tutorial on winning and losing. Okay. Winning and losing. Oh god, it's a sub-menu. This tutorial explains the various conditions that determine the outcome of the game. If you win, various prizes are awarded depending on your actions over the course of the game. On the other hand, if you lose, your 4 entry coins are lost. A single core break is not enough to win a game of sphere break. You'll need to make many core breaks as you advance toward your final turn. If you're playing a 15-turn game, you'll need to make the quota by turn 15 in order to win. If at any time the player is unable to make a core break with the available coins, the game is immediately lost. Yes, Minin, it's... God, this tutorial, it's one of those things where, like, it's so hard to, it's like, there's this, like, inverse ironic effect that happens, I think. Where it's like when you spend so long over-explaining the concept of a turn or the definition of winning or something, you know, then it makes it so that it's like it's hard to pay attention to the big picture of what the fuck the game is, you know? Anyway, border coins used to make a core break disappear from the board for several turns. If you use too many coins in a given turn, you'll have fewer coins to choose from until the coins reappear. The fewer border coins there are on the board, the more difficult it is to make a core break. In this example, the sum is 19, and the core is 8. So the next break will be 24. However, the core break. A break, I can't do it. You just lose. Like, they really could have just said, if you can't make a core break on your turn, you lose. That's all they had to say for that entire thing about how losing works. They don't need to, like, give me the example of how that can happen. They did say that, then continued explaining. Oh god, alright. Meeting the quota. This tutorial explains the quota. Border coins are used to make a core break disappear from the board for several turns. So it's generally advantageous to use as few border coins as possible. However, there's a minimum of coins that must be used to make core in the course of a game. The quota is the number of border coins you must use by the end of the final turn in order to win the game. Okay, this is a little interesting. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for the mechanic that makes it so that you don't just do the simplest thing all the time. Okay, gotcha. 0 of 20. The number on the right is the quota needed to win the game. That's specifically border coins. Okay. The number on the left is the number of points you have earned towards the quota. For now, consider this the number of border coins you have used to make core breaks. Since no border coins have been used, it's still 0. Why do they have to say this? If you use 1 border coin to make a core break, let me guess. The quota will change to 1! Holy shit! I'm dying here. I'm fucking dying. If you use an entry coin to make a core break, it'll not disappear. But you also won't get a quota point. So remember that making core breaks using the entry coins won't help you meet the quota. What up, Anuj? Oh my god. As soon as it's met, the player immediately wins and the game is over. Okay. Gotcha. Well, that's nice. So we can win in less than the allotted turns. Because the quota is the actual win condition. So why didn't you fucking say that when there was the entire tutorial about how to win? Why wasn't the quota talked about then? And we could have saved a lot of time. I I am so angry at this tutorial. I don't need the rest of the tutorial. I am not reading the rest of this tutorial. I don't care about what echoes are. I don't care about there being... apparently we have an opponent. Apparently there's something called echoes. I'm done with that tutorial. Okay, alright. Let's go kick some children's asses at this math game. The rules are awfully complicated. Yeah, well, play me at it. I didn't even read the rules, dude. No? Okay, alright. Okay, how about the kids? Oh, no, that kid's got a balloon. He doesn't give a shit about math. How about you? Boyfriend says he can't stand games, but inside he really wants to play. All this nonsense just isn't my thing. It's not just the kids. Apparently everybody's getting caught up in the game. Really? Because no one will play me at it. Maybe the tutorial explained how to actually play people at it. I assumed it was square if it wasn't just talk to them. But it doesn't seem to be, so I guess I'm just going to save the game over here. And let's go. Oh. Oh, okay, maybe up here is where we play people.
It probably doesn't have anything to do with the temples or the fiends, but there have been problems here too.
Oh no, this is probably the next area.
Machina are on the rampage.
Let's mangle those Machina and take the reward.
Yuna?
I was gonna make a very similar joke, Ilias. We don't have time right now. Hopefully that doesn't lock me out of that quest forever. Because I'll be back. Oh, yeah, okay. It just teleports you back if you say no. It's very awkward to, it's like, this game, this is just a further issue with the way that Final Fantasy X was so linear, but it is very awkward to have a game that's like open in that you can go anywhere at any time, but the entire world is long. You know what I mean? Like the world is like this long snake with the different places all lined up linearly. So like if you go too far into Luca, you end up here. Or if you walk backwards a little bit, you end up here. And it's just linear down the list, you know? I think that's very awkward for when you're trying to like explore and talk to everybody and find things, you know? It's not like a huge problem. It's just extremely noticeable. And indeed, we got another percentage just for that cutscene. Do I have to go to the fucking tutorial again? They know I didn't finish the tutorial. They're gonna make me go back and read the rest of it before I can actually play anybody. Oh, here we go, Jesus. Alright, 60 seconds per turn. That seems like a lot of time. Alright, what do we got? So it's 3. So, and the quota is, the quota is 20. So there you go. I used 2. Alright. 1? Doesn't this just mean that we just break automatically? Yeah. Okay. It's 1 again. So we just break automatically again, I guess. Okay, 5. So for 5, let's go like 3, 6, 4. Is this not a 6? What? Okay, I guess I'm running out of time because I guess I'm at 13 right now, so we'll pick 7. I think I just had trouble like, why make this math game and then have the the numbers be in this like bizarre fucking font that you can't read? But okay, so it's 4. So we'll go like 2 and whoops, I meant 6. Two. I mean, okay, so the quota is, well, we're okay. I am having a little bit of trouble with the quota here. So if the break is 2, I think we got to pick 3 to start off with, and then go like 8 and 3 here. But then I should have used a 9 there so that it wouldn't disappear. But okay, so now it's 8. So we're gonna go like, what would be the best thing to do here? Probably pick like 9 and 7, which I can't. So instead we'd pick like whoops. Oh shit, this isn't gonna work. We have to do this. Which, hey, that doesn't leave me with very much shit to work with, does it? Oh yeah, I'm behind on quota because they kept giving me a core break of 1. I really don't get this. C count echo. Okay, you know what? That must be what you do there. Okay. So the echo maybe makes the numbers turn back instead of forward, or maybe they just stay the same. Alright, so now to hit our quota, I think I gotta play slightly conservatively right now. So we're gonna pick like 3 and 5. There we go, because now we got a few more numbers here. So then we'll go like 3, and then we'll pick 5, and then we'll pick 2 to get 2 done on that one. In fact, any time that I use 6 is probably beneficial, except for right now. Unless I pick the 2 first. Like, what if we go, like, 2, and then we pick the 6 for the, like, the echo, you know? And then we pick, like, wait, so what am I at right now? 8, and we're trying to get 6. So, we need, like, 4. But we don't have 4, so we need another 6 on top of 4. So that would be like 5 and... Wait, what? Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'm gonna lose. Okay, that one got... I tried to put in that echo, and I got, like, extremely confused. Alright, I lost my first game. I'm actually pretty embarrassed about that. Nah. It wasn't the tutorial. When I said the words, oh, I can't do 4, so I need 6 on top of 4. I said something like that, and then I looked around, and all the numbers are drawn all like weirdly and silly. I became very confused, and I didn't realize I couldn't tell what number I needed. I'm so embarrassed that I'm warm. What? Why is there a tournament and then nobody is playing it? Why is nobody playing this game? Everything about this game is frustrating. There's 20... I've talked to 20 fucking people and one person has played me. Hey, can you play this game in Final Fantasy XIV with people? I'm honestly, like, baffled and deeply angered right now. They should put all of them in, I think. Like, Triple Triad is neat and all. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's try this again. So it's 4. And the quota is... Wait, the quota is 25 and we have 10 turns? Oh my god. Okay, so we gotta go like 2 and 7. And then 7 again will make 16, so we don't want to do that. We want to do 1 and then 7. So that then we can do like the... So 9 will make 26. Alright, and then 28 is acceptable. Alright, so now we want 7. So we gotta go like 6 and 7. And then probably like... Well, okay, so 7 would be bad. We want to go 5 and 3. Alright, alright. So now it's 5. I'm a little worried about the quote, or about, other shit. But if we start out with this, 6, plus 7 will be 13. Uh-oh. I think we gotta go 2 and then 7. Okay, I don't think that the echo is doing what I think it does. Let's find out, though. Alright, alright, alright. So now we got... so this will make 12, so we don't want that. So we probably want... Wait, no. This will make 13, so we do want that. And then this will make 22. Then I think we add this in. And then hit this. Alright, 9. That's a beefy one. We'll use the 8. Plus another 8 for 22. And then we can use this 5. Okay, alright. Yeah, I definitely don't know what the echo does. Alright, so... Man, I only have 2 turns to do that many? What the fuck? Why did they make the tutorial so bad? Yeah, 3 turns including the one I was on, which why wouldn't you? Okay. So 6 plus 7. And then we can do like 9 makes 22 plus the 3. Whoops. Okay, so now we just got to use 4 of them. I can do that, right? To make 4. So we go like 2 plus 4. Then this makes 9. Right. Then let's actually think about him before I hit him, though. Then we go 16. So I can't take that one yet. This one makes 14, though. 14 plus this is 20. I think that does it. Whoop. God damn it. Why does a text box come up every time you hit one? Boom. We did it. This calls for a celebration. We did it! Alright, and Pizza Farts has redeemed a riff out. Alright, so we got the one. I think I did do the Aeon one, yeah. Alright, who else wants to play? It's driving me fucking insane that there's no people that will play this game with me. They've made this whole thing about okay. Oh, hey, look at that chest over there. The music is still good, though. How about these people? There are more players up these stairs? There was one person willing to play up there. If that's what you mean. How about you? No, not you. How about you, then? Okay. Right. It's just every step of the way in this game... just something has to make... whatever it is that we're doing, it has to be a fucking train wreck. Okay, how about you? Okay, he'll play. The quota's 20, so 20 and 10. So this one is easier than the last one that I just did. But, you know, still going to be kind of tough. Oh, what's this? Okay, coin count 0, echo is 0. I wonder if it's something like strike counting in bowling, you know? So let's see what that means. So 5, let's see. So we'll go 6. And then we'll put 5 in. God damn it. Wait, plus 2 coins? What does that even mean? Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. I think I'm seeing something about this. Plus 3 coins. Okay, whatever the hell that did. So the coin count is 5. So now what if we echo again? Oh wait, but then that breaks immediately. Shit. I don't know if I should be worrying about this. Oh wait, but there's the echo bonus. Alright, so now... Uh-oh. Now we're kind of in deep shit. I mean, we can make 12, it's just that then everything sucks. 5 plus 8 is not 12. God damn it. Okay. I'm not doing too hot. So, we've got 7. So we can do something like 6. Hey, I was doing a good job using the 7 or the 9s on the last game. Wait, that broke? I didn't even really realize it. Okay, so we're going for 9, so we'll do like 6 and 4. So we want to use the ones that say that they add coins. So like right now we can use 2 and then we'll use this 6. Now we're going for 8, so now 6 plus 9. Alright, so we're fine there. So we got 15. And then, so if we want 24 from this, we probably just do like a 6 and a 3. Yeah. Alright, alright. So then we got, now it's 8. So if I use 6 plus 8 for 14, 21, no, that's no good. 18, 19, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, whoa, whoa, okay, I nailed it there. Few raids in 14 where you have to do math or calculate prime numbers and you hate them. Alright, we need to find one more person and kick the shit out of them. Yeah, I don't really know what the echoing means, but that time I just kept doing it. Okay, so we have 15 turns to do 30. So this is going to be pretty tough. But maybe easier than the last one? I don't know. We'll see how it works. Okay, so turn 1 is 3. So we're going to go like 2... and then 6, right? And then this 9 gives us 5 coins, it says. And then we can just use a 1. But what if instead of a 1, I used more than that? Like I used a 6. Because we can just keep adding 6s. Right? Because it's 3, and then we put the 1 on. So now this is a 1. So I'm just going to try to do the echo thing, whatever that does, but I think that ruins it, though, doesn't it? Alright, anyway. Alright, so we're on 5. So let's do, like, grab this 6 plus 8 for 14. So then we could do 6, meaning I can also do 5 and then 6. Alright, so now we've got 5 again. So if we did... we could do 14, 22... 30. Yeah. I'm not using a 9 here, which is too bad, but... Alright, so now it's 2. So for 2, we gotta do like 3. And then 6. What's up, Ashram? And then give me both of these 8s. And then we'll put the 1 on here. So now it's 3. So for 3, I think we have to do like... I think we might just need to refill here. Kinda. So we'll do like... I'm just gonna hit this and see what it does. Okay. Alright, 7. I can do 15. So yeah, that's 15. Like that, and then 19, 21. I'm doing alright, Ashram. I'm playing this game that I only halfway know how to play. Because, the tutorial was infuriating me, so I decided to just start playing without knowing how. So that's a +1 coin. That adds Jill. I'll take this. I'll take the +1 coin. Okay, we're kind of kicking ass now. So now it's 8. So for 8, I think we can go 6, 9, and then this is 24. That seems good to me. Yeah, I stopped reading the tutorial halfway through. Okay, so now we're on 6. So we can go 2 plus 6. Nah. Let's do 3, 6, 3. Like 3, 6, 6, 3, like that. And that should hit the quota, right? Oh no, we're 1 short. So for 4, we just go 5 and 3. Boom. We did it. Yeah. I don't understand how I'm supposed to be playing against another person, though. Like, why did someone else lose? It seems like I won, but it seems like... Why did someone lose? I don't understand. How is that a competitive game at all?
It's elementary, really, once you get the hang of it. Once I outplay Yuna, the tournament is mine.
I hate this child so much.
Get him, Yuna!
You're going down.
The probability you'll win is slim at best.
Alright, at least we can kick the shit out of him at this game that I don't know how to play. Alright, so we have a little bit less time, and we have to do... The quota's fucking 50. Alright, well, here we go. So, it's 5. So, we gotta do, like... Let's just find out what's coins. 9. Ah, this will already break, but it is plus 3 coins. But okay. So now, 7. Oh, these are a lot of 9s. I mean, I feel like we kind of have to just use, like, all of these. Just because. Okay. So 8 is going to be something like... If I use this 6, then we can go 3 and 7. And then... So 8 again. Is going to be like... Uh-oh. This one's kind of rough. I can only do that. We need some more coins. Plus 6 is good, right? Yeah. So we got to do like boom, boom. Wait, that was a break? Fuck. I kind of mismathed that. So this says plus 5 coins, so I'm just going to take it. And then I think we got to hit the 9. So we got 23. So it's 8. So then we want 29. But it's 32. Uh-oh. Like that. Super in the middle of something. Okay, so it's 8 again. So we got 21. Let's do this. Dude, I'm not nearly on quota yet. Wait, the stock... Wait, what does that mean, stock 33 coins? Anyway. So the break is 6, so we'll go like 2, 6. I could just do 4 here. I don't know what echo means, but I have a feeling that when I accidentally pop it off, I'm gonna instantly win. Okay, so it's 5. So we gotta do like 6. Then just use the 9. Oh, but that breaks because it's 15. So, okay, that's fine. 7. So we're gonna go like 9. Well, I think we just use the 7 just cuz. Then use the 8 to get us up to 30. And then we use 5. And there we go. That gets us some coins going. So now we're on 4. Okay, let's try not using the echo coin this time. So we'll go 2, 9. Basically, now we just use all the even-numbered ones and then pop one more odd-numbered one. Nine, huh? So let's go 5, 9. Then we could do 4. We have to do 4. I don't think anything is... I don't think I'm accidentally doing anything cool. I think that boat is sailing. Alright, so we need to do like... I kind of need 14. Or we can just go 2 and 7. Which is not really helpful to my case here, but... Okay. So 4. So this gives me a coin. Then we can hit this 9. Whoops. And then we need to get to 28. So probably use that 6. Or we could use 7 and 3. So let's do that. 7 and 3. Alright, last turn. We'll do like 6. And 8 doesn't do anything for us, right? Perfect. So we'll use it. And then... if we're at 14... it's like 21, 28. And I hate that a text box pops up every time you pick one of these. Wait, what? I thought I did it. Oh no. Oh, I lost. How did I not add that up right? Okay, look, I've got my freaking fiance just staring at me the entire time that I'm doing this. She's just standing there staring at me. Okay, what's going on here? You want to show everyone you pushing on the bread again? No, well, no, now you're here. Mia's excited. Okay, all right. So you've got bread that you have made. This is bread you made?
Yeah, it's been resting.
Uh-huh.
Now I just gotta deflate it. Okay, I've been standing here for like 2 minutes, so it's not that satisfying. Okay.
Good job. All right, have fun making the bread after you deflated it for us. Good job. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Oh, okay. All right. I guess it's time to read about what echoing does. I hope I don't have to play all those games again. I'm gonna have to do the whole quest over again, aren't I?
Come back in another 1,000 years.
Oh, you little...
I give up.
Well, I can just read the tutorial, Ashram. Oh, good call. Well, dude, he's part of my crew. So can't he just give me the dress sphere now because he's part of the crew?
Presenting the reward is our sponsor, Lord Rin.
Lubni Dimiduk.
Good work, Shinra. Let's see how Yuna looks in that new dress sphere.
This is my dress sphere.
What?
Selfish little.
I'm just a kid.
Okay. So now we probably got to beat him to get it from him, right? Alright, here we go. So, let's come over here and talk to this guy. Or this guy. Or this guy? Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is starting to look like we actually just do have to load the game. And play those other games again. But, you know, that's fine. Dude, I'm gonna fucking crush this game when I actually know the rules. Real quick, I'm boarding the airship to see what it says on the mission screen about it. Or to see what Shinra says. So do you have anything to say? Shinra's Guide to Everything, Treasure Spheres, yada yada. Okay, yeah, so he doesn't say anything there. And then if we come over here. And we say Luca. Mission complete. Oh, wow. Who thought you'd have to beat Shinra? He'll probably use that dress sphere for his experiments. Wow. So, yeah. Let's go. Man, I gotta say, I really wish I had just won instead. Winning after not reading the rules would have been great. Oh well, didn't happen. Every once in a while on Twitch, I come close to greatness, and that was one of those moments, I think. All right. What? So what the fuck's going on here? Oh, that's very recent. I haven't talked about it yet. That was part of the weekend. So this weekend, Nicole and I went, we took like a trip out, you know, for the weekend. We went up north to like a really nice like nature place, you know, and yeah, I proposed to her, so we're engaged now. All right, so here's this guy. All right. Let's hear about these fucking coin traits. Border traits. Border traits are special powers inherent to some border coins. Moving the cursor over will do. Oh god, are you guys ready to hear about Echoes in frustratingly excruciating detail? Okay. It has no traits. This one has the border trait 50 Jill. Without a close inspection of their traits, these would appear to be identical coins with the number 3. Now let's try combining the plus 50 Jill border coin with an entry coin. Moving the quarter to the entry coin is information, in this case, value 200 Jill. When we combine the entry coin with the previous border coin, plus 50% Jill. The new stats of the entry coin show that the coin's value has gone up by 50 to 250. Oh. Similarly, combining the entry coin with a negative 100 Jill border coin will cause the entry coin's value to drop by 100. In the same way, combining entry coins with border coins that have plus or minus coins traits causes the stock of that entry coin to rise or fall. We've seen how the traits of border coins affect the stats of entry coins when they are combined. Use the border traits wisely to alter your entry coins to your advantage. Remember that the border coin traits affect the stats of the first entry coin selected each turn. There are more border traits than the ones we've discussed, but we'll leave those for you to discover. Yeah, but what the fuck does the value of the coin mean? Okay, here we go. The entry traits. Perhaps. Entry coin stats include special traits, such as quota times 2. These are called entry traits. Let's select this this coin with the quota 2 trait at the start of the turn. Normally, this would give us 1 point towards the quota. However, since we're using entry coin with the quota times 2 trait, we get 2 points towards the quota. Many fierce opponents cannot be defeated without the clever use of these traits, but not all entry coins have traits. I really don't know what the value of a coin matters. The following tutorials discuss echoes, an advanced sphere break technique. Alright, here we go. Coin count echoes. When making a core break, if you use the same number of coins you used in the previous turn, you receive bonus quota points. Oh. This technique is called a coin count echo. If any of the 4 entry coins you choose to begin the game with have the C count echo trait, coin count will appear in the middle left window. The top number is the coins you used in the previous turn. Yeah, I think I get it. Okay. Oh my god, yes, please demonstrate. Right. We used 1 entry coin and 2 other, since echo bonus. Normally, this core break would give us 2 quota points. 1 for each border coin used, however, we also get the echo bonus, which is equal to the border coins used times the number of consecutive echoes. So the bonus is 2. Remember, the echo bonus is calculated with the number of border coins used to make the core break. So you won't get any bonus at all if you don't use border coins. Gotcha. Okay. If you make another echo on the next turn, using 2 border coins, it'll be that, yada yada. Yeah, dude, I get it. Oh my god. I get it. Holy shit. Okay, let's hear about multiplier echoes. When making a core break, if you use the same multiplier as you used in the previous turn, you receive bonus quota points. Oh, I didn't realize this was going on. Okay. If any of the 4 entry coins you choose have the mult echo trait. Gotcha. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Now, I think I think we're equipped to win. However, I still don't know what the plus coins and plus Jill traits do. But I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I'm going to not worry about that at all this time and see what happens. Before, I was thinking that the plus coins thing was affecting the spawn of new coins around the board. And maybe it is, but... Okay, hang on. So the two other people I fought were... This was one of them. Okay. Let's go. So they're the same. All right, so it's 7. So if we go like 6 and 1, that'll do it for us. But I'm gonna try to use this 9 to get, so we get 15, and then if we use like another 6, boom. So we used 2 border coins. Shit. Now the thing is 6. So what if we go 2, 6, 6? Is there a 4? No, but there's an 8. So we'd have to go like 2. Fuck it this time. 2, 6, 9. Now we gotta make it to 24, which is 7 away. Or we just hit this 8. And then this 5 for some good quota points. Boom, we did it. Alright, so the coin count is 5. So if we were to go like... That's going to be too hard to do. Oh no. The rules... Everything's more complicated now. And it's going to make it harder. But we got to fill this quota, man. I used 5 coins last turn? Holy shit. So that'd be like 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I'm just winging it right now and it's not working. 4, 5? Hey, look at that. Except now we've got a problem though. So now we just pick this 2. And then that happens. Okay. So now, I know entry coin. Yeah. It was explained thoroughly. This would make 14, so this would do it. It's just not very good for quota. Oh, and then we have one of these. So I think we just use this to at least get a item. Uh-oh. It's a 1 again. Okay. So now we got 9. So we can do like this. And then plus... Just kind of use the high value ones to fill up the quota. And then that to increase the thing. Okay, so now we got 6. So now we'd want to do like 2. And then 6. Okay. So 13, 20, 22, 29. It's like 15. Boom. With the echo bonus. We did it. Yeah, the ones are stupid. There we go. Did it. All right, I'm tempted to save between everyone now. Oh, yeah. We'll beat Shinra this time. Don't you worry about it. I wonder what the dress sphere we're going to get is. If it's going to be, like, thematic with the way that we unlock it here, it would be kind of cool if it was, like the calculator class in, Tactics, you know? Something that's, like, mathy. Alright, let's go. Here's the other guy. I also get the same entry coins every time. I wonder if that's something that I can choose. And I haven't been. Let's see. So we'll take this 9. And then, what if we go, like, a little conservative, right? Like, we take this 6 right here to give us 2 on the echo, right? So then 9 would mean that we would want to just take 2 borders after this. So it would be, like, 6, 14. Yeah, so we'd do, like, 6. 8, and then we want the best 4 that there is, which would be this one. And then, but the 2 messes it up. Or does it? It doesn't. We go 3, 6, and then any odd number, right? So we take the 9? Because it's the one that'll disappear anyway. And then this is kind of similar. Or this is like similarly tough. But we do this. Same with this. Oh shit, I shouldn't have taken the 2. Because now I can't. I need a 4 to do what I was trying to do. Okay, so in that case, we'll just do something bigger. Like, we'll just use a lot. Oh my god. Okay, so back to what I was doing before then, where we use 2 each time. 4. So 6, that's 15, 24. Yep, that works. Okie doke. 3. So then we need 2 and 6 is 8. So we need a 1 or a 4 works also. A 4 works or a 7 works. I did it. So I got 30 and 9 turns there. That's pretty good. I think that's a good strategy to try to keep the coin count at 3. Because I feel like that's pretty easy to do. Alright. Are you kidding me? This is not a skippable cutscene? Why is this not a skippable cutscene? Oh, well, we can at least mash through the dialogue?
It's elementary. Once I output the probability.
Okay, here we go. Quota's 50. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Here we go. So I'm gonna stick with this strategy. I feel like it's less hard than it was before to do this strategy, but we'll see what happens. So if it's 3, we need 2 and 6, and what? 4 works. 7 works. Well, I guess we have to take the 4 then. So I'll take this one. Oh, this again? Alright, so we'll use a 7. 100 Jill, plus 10 Jill. We'll do that one. Alright, and then 5. So for 5, we can take 6 plus... We can do 8 is 14 plus the 6. Uh, 4. So we can do 6 plus 4 is 10 plus another 4. Nope. 6 plus 9 is 15. Plus 9 is 24. That works. And it uses up 9s. We do 6 plus 8. Or wait. No, we do the same thing. 6, 9, 9. Okay. 7. So 6 plus 9 is 15. Plus 6 is 21. God damn it. All right. So for 3, we have to do 2 plus 6 is 8. And then... Uh-oh. And then none of them work. So what if we do 5 plus 6 is 11? That also doesn't work. Uh-oh. Oh. That one broke it. I think we can still do this though. So here's the old 699. Huh? Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't even do the math that time. I just assumed and I messed up. So now we need to do 3 border coins if we can. Uh-oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, so 6. Wait, what did I mess up last time? 6 plus 9 plus 9 is 24. 24. So I'm very weirded out by that. But okay, alright, so we just gotta be careful now and we win. By going like 3 plus 6. Okay. This one can be done with like 6. Oh, right, that'll just do it. Whoops. Okay, so 6 we can do like 3 plus 6 plus 3. Alright, and then for this 5, we can just do 2 plus 3. We did it! Look at that! The number in the middle was a 7, not a 4. Oh my god, I hate the fucking font that they use for this! Oh man. Alright, we did it.
I won.
There's more areas with people to play. Oh, funny.
And the winner of the first Sphere Break tournament.
I'll catch up on chat once we're done gloating over Shinra. That's right. And my first order of business as the tournament winner is the execution of Shinra.
Thank you.
Lady Luck. That sounds intriguing, but it sounds like it might be not my thing. I only say that because I'm generally not into, stuff that's like luck-based. But let's see what this is. So, they can attack. Offer Jill to persuade an enemy to leave battle. That sounds fun. Damage one enemy by rolling 2 dice. Spin slots. Okay, so you're Kate Sith. Gotcha. Raise the user's luck. Double EXP. Interesting. Inflict confusion on all enemies. I like the idea of confusing enemies. This sounds like a fun class. And we'll have to see what it looks like also. But let me be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. That victory took a lot out of me. Woo. Be right back. Thanks for watching so far, everybody. Oh, dude, I just remembered something. Also, wow, that's a lot of noise going on. Is that just background music? I haven't plugged my headphones back in yet. Oh, hi, Mia. It is. So there's one more game I picked up from eBay recently. This is one I've been meaning to add to my collection for a long time, and I should have gotten it a little sooner to save some money, but boom, we got it now. Yeah. I will probably play through this, in like October or something. There we go, there we go. I've only played Silent Hill 2, and I loved it. So, yeah, I'm excited to try out 3. Alright, so here we go. Let's get this dress sphere in. Man, I feel ridiculous. Alright, fellas, let's get this dress sphere into a garment grid and check it out. Let's see. I guess we'll put it here. I haven't really been using songstress. Or I could just take... Let's take Pain off of First Steps. Maybe we'll put her onto like this one, or... I also gotta see the characters... I have an idea. Which characters do I have special dress spheres unlocked for? I feel like it's only 2 of them, but I don't remember which 2. Let's see. How would I know? Here they are. It's these 2. Well, this one's harnessing the power of Machina, so that sounds like it's probably Riku's. And then this one is about flower power, so that's probably Yuna's. We'll go with that. So that means Pain does not have one yet, which means I shouldn't bother putting her on Unerring Path yet. Maybe... Hi, Mia. Ice Eater. Let's put Pain on this one just for the strength plus 10. So we'll go, boom, take you. And let's put Warrior here. Actually, ooh, check out the big brains on this. We're gonna put... What the fuck? Let me pick it so I can move it. Alright, never mind, I guess. Okay, we're gonna put Warrior here. So that if we go left over to like Gun Mage, it increases our strength. But if we go right over to Black Mage, it increases our magic. And then we'll throw Lady Luck in the... Well... Yeah, we'll throw that in the middle just to look at it. And then I can also see her being a white mage every once in a while, if we really need it. Okay. So there we go. Now we are going to equip Pain with the Bum Rush Garment Grid. Start her off on Warrior. And then we can go to the First Steps Grid. And we can replace Warrior with Lady Luck. So that we can check it out. That said, we should also, just so we can check it out right away, we'll put Yuna on Black Mage. Alright, there we go. We did it. Right, exactly, Sarah. The like, between Yuna and Pain, flower power sounds a lot more like Yuna. Oh, I gotta catch up on chat. Because I wasn't reading chat while I was doing numbers. Not sure if plus coins adds more border coins. Yeah, that's what I, like, assumed that it did, but I don't fucking know. And then, oh yeah, okay. I read this stuff about, like, yeah, how I kept getting ones. Fire Emblem Three Houses game. Is the Fire Emblem Three Houses game good? So the only Fire Emblem games I've played are the very first one, which this is the stupidest fucking thing in the world, is, so I got the first Fire Emblem for Switch, where for the first time ever, because Fire Emblem, the 8-bit Famicom game, never came out in the US until just recently. For like $6, Nintendo finally translated the game into English and put an official English version of the original 8-bit game on Switch for like $6 or $7 or something, but for no reason, it was a limited time only, and you can't buy it anymore. So that's stupid. But I've played that, and it's really good. And then I played Sacred Stones for Game Boy Advance many years ago. And I liked it, but I didn't finish it at the time. But yeah. I've heard that Three Houses is good. I've also heard Awakening is really good, like as a good place to start. And then what was the other one that was on Switch before? Wasn't there one on Switch before Three Houses that everyone liked? Or am I getting shit mixed up? I don't know. Fire Emblem seems like a really good series, though, where all the games are good. But starting with Awakening, I feel like the series has kind of been modernized a little bit in a way that people seem to like. Because, like, the thing about the 8-bit one is that it's just battle after battle. It's just you finish a battle, and then it's like, congratulations, you win. Some characters talk, and then it just loads you into the next battle. And it's just, there's a little bit of dialogue before and after, where characters that are on the field talk, and that's it, you know? There's no cutscenes or anything, so it's a little exhausting, where, like, generally I'll go through one battle and then I'll save and quit, you know, at a time. You know, and but I feel like I think I've heard that the more modern Fire Emblem games have more of like a cooldown period between battles. So yeah. And yeah, as far as that coin game goes, I liked the coin game. The coin game's fun. I like little math games or little arithmetic games, you know? I liked the game. That tutorial was awful, though. Not because it didn't explain the game well. It just explained it in such an excruciatingly slow way that, yeah, I did not like it. I did not enjoy it. But yes, I will be equipping that dress sphere as soon as possible. Order the burrito from a new place down the street. It's not very good, and it's almost too spicy to even eat. Oh, damn. I haven't... You know, I'm kind of a wuss when it comes to spicy stuff, I think. But what's weird is, like, so Flamin' Hot Cheetos, I think, are like the spiciest thing ever. Where I cannot eat Flamin' Hot Cheetos. They're so fucking spicy that they're just pure pain. But they taste really good. They taste so much better than Cheetos that Cheetos aren't worth eating anymore because Flamin' Hots taste so much better. but they're so painful to eat that, like, I can't eat them. However, whenever I go to, like, a restaurant, if ever I order something that is spicy on the menu, like, they're like, whoa, hold up there, that's spicy. It's never spicy. So, I don't even know, man. I don't know what the deal is. And you've played, Ashram, you've played Silent Hill 1. I've, like, not even seen Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 is one of those games where it's like, it has to exist because there's Silent Hill 2 and 3, but I feel like it doesn't exist because no one ever talks about Silent Hill 1, and you never see anyone playing it. You only ever hear about 2 and 3. But yeah. You're liking Three Houses so far, Ashram? Cool, cool. The only Fire Emblem you play, they don't really let you grind at all. All the battles happen and all the EXP you have. Yeah, well, right, that's part of the thing about the older Fire Emblems, yeah, is that you can't grind in them because it's just one battle after the other. Which means if you need to, like, be careful about the way, like, the first one, I need to, like, okay, so let's say I get a new party member in the middle of the battle or something, but if it's not a person that I plan to use, then I need to, like, be careful to not get kills with them, because that would be a waste of experience for the people that I am going to be using in future battles and stuff like that, you know? Which is a really interesting, I think. It's very interestingly designed. And I like it. I feel like if you could grind in the game, I feel like that they would kind of take away some of that specialness. But I think I've heard that in the new ones you can, which, you know, is fine. And yeah, as far as adorable cats go, Mia has assumed the position of being the stream cat. You know, she has fallen into the crevice between me and the arm of the chair. Belly up, tail up, paws up. There she is. Just sitting there purring away. I feel bad for people who like kind of train their cats to play with their hands. Cause like our cats are not trained that way, you know, where like, cause like we never played with the cats with our hands, you know, cause I didn't want to get bit and shit, you know, so now you can just do this. And she doesn't see it as me playing with her, you know? She sees it as a stomach rub. But like Camel's cat? Man, Camel gets his cat or his hand anywhere near that cat. And it's grabbing and biting. But maybe that's not all the time. Alright, anyway. That's what's going on down here. I think you guys see the legs coming up here, yeah. Okay, anyway, where were we here? I'm just kind of looking for... Oh, yeah, I bet I could have fought a bunch of people out here, too. That's the thing about this game, is that I like, as far as me, like, not wanting to wander around to find the other people that I could fight at the coin game, is that, like, I feel like I'm very discouraged from exploring, because of the way that the game's world map is constructed. Where, like, remember when I explored too far in that one direction and it initiated another side quest that I had to say no to? Whoa, holy pre-rendered background. You did the Choco Challenge? What the hell is that? Ow. And yeah, I don't like wasting money on bad food. I also don't like wasting bad food, but like I'm a very picky eater where, like, I don't know, it sucks. If ever I get like something that is wrong, or like I end up not liking it or something, oof, it's tough for me, because it's like, man, I hate wasting food, but at the same time, like, I physically can't eat this. I've tried to like eat things I don't like and just like force them down my throat, you know? It don't work. Comes back up. So yeah. What you gotta love is when you have that one friend that will eat anything and they're with you and they'll just eat your food that you don't want. That makes me feel best. What am I doing? I want to save. Okay, we're still at 32% from watching that one cutscene. But now we got the dress sphere, so we'll see that soon enough. Let's check out what's next on the list here. Whoa, was this always a hotspot? Yeah, it was. Alright, mission complete. What's this one? Machina Gone Wild. It's a 4-star, though. So maybe we'll see if there's something somewhere else. Travel agency at... Wait a second. Oh, that was this one. Okay. Thunder Plains. Macalana Woods. We're getting a distress call from the Macalania Travel Agency. I don't know what's going on there, but it can't be good. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Nicole and I keep talking about root beer floats lately, but we keep forgetting to get the stuff. But today, Nicole went out and she got some ice cream and some root beer.
We can worry about why later. Uni, we have to help them.
And our fee?
I'll pay you myself. How's that?
Alright, here we go. It's mission time. Rout the fiends that have attacked the travel agency. There's no time to heal between battles. You'll just have to withstand them all. Win 6 consecutive battles. I think I can do that. It looks like most of them are going to be weak to fire. Oh, I don't know about that guy. Alright, here we go. You know what? You just change. Alright, let's see Lady Luck. And Pain, go Black Mage. Alright, here we go. Ah! Gamble. Attack reels. Uh-oh. I mean, let's just hit him. Okay. Alright, how about you? Do like a fire on... Uh-oh, one of them... Oh, hang on. One of them's oversold. I don't think we should be fucking around. I think I messed up. Okay, this is Pain. Go back to Warrior, please. Riku, just pray real quick. Hopefully Pain doesn't die. Yuna, I really need you to get another turn, babe. Oh. Pain's dead. Okay, this has been an outright disaster so far. Actually, I meant for Yuna to become a white mage, not a black mage. I think I'm dead. Okay, why don't you just focus, and then Riku can just use a high potion on you. And then you can use a high potion on Riku, perhaps. Uh-oh. And then we can also do like a Phoenix. Uh-oh. I have a feeling that there's no escape from this. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. That was a combination of these enemies are hard, one of them oversold, and I was fucking around with my classes at the start. Alright, so we're gonna go... Let's get ready for that. So, let's say Yuna's gonna be our white mage. Riku is gonna be our black mage. And then Pain can keep doing what she's doing. Actually, kind of feel like she should be a gun mage. And then she can change to a warrior. That way we can scan the enemy. I did, yeah. I saved when I got back to the ship. I've played RPGs. I say that, but nah, I've definitely gotten screwed before. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. The enemies that we fought were much more difficult than the enemies that are appearing here, but you know, that's cool. Okay, here we go. So here's these guys. We're gonna go scan this guy. This thing has no weaknesses or strengths. Gotcha. Then we're gonna do a shell. Let's also scan this guy. Riku focus. Okay, this guy. So use ice on him because everything else he's good against. Interesting. So ice that guy. And that's him. Mia, will you settle yourself? Will you settle down? Okay, so you back to warrior then. You black magic. We're gonna Blizzara this guy. Let's also mental break him so he takes more damage from the Blizzaras that are coming his way. What? Well, okay, I guess that happened. So now we'll go... Life on Riku. And then you probably just, like, Sentinel for a minute here. While we kind of get used to what's going on here. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, maybe Sentinel wasn't the right choice because we need to take out this one guy. So yeah, go hit him, please. Then do that, and then you hit this guy, and then you Blizzara that guy. Whoa, okay. They are taking a lot of damage again. I think... Will Yuna's cure ever fucking go off? There it goes. Okay, please shell us again. Okay, okay, okay. The one guy's dead. So now we can do like one more Kiraga. And then I should have done this earlier, but there we go. Let's do like an MP absorb, and then I guess maybe now we can. Oh no, Yuna is slowed. It sucks that Yuna is slow. Here, let's Chocobo Feather her, so that, let's haste her, I mean. Oh, Riku is also slowed, huh? The hell is Mirror of Equity? Uh-oh. Okay, well that was a waste of the feather. Oh, I mean, we gotta fight, right? Okay, here's these guys. So Yuna, I think we need to... Actually, well, it just kind of looks like we should probably cast Protect real quick. And then Pain, go back to Gun Mage so we can, like, look at these guys. Except I imagine we're going to be firing them. I did do Protect, right? Yeah, so actually, you switch to Black Mage, because we're going to do MP Absorb, even though these guys might not have MP. But alright, let's take a look. Oh, they have no weaknesses. Okay. And they only have 13 MP. Gotcha. It's vulnerable to magic. Okay, well, they're almost all dead. Alright, well, we've got two black mages now. Because I want Yuna to be able to MP absorb. But that might be a problem. But okay, here we go. So Pain, I think Pain just shoot this guy. And then you two both MP absorb this guy. Okay, you got 74. Perfect. So then I think this is an icy guy. So you get him now. You switch back to white mage. You keep shooting this guy. Hey, we did it. Except we didn't get the class switches. So that's going to make the start of this a little dicey. Oh, God, especially because it's this fight again? Cool. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. You are going to switch to white mage. You are going to high potion yourself, and you are also going to high potion yourself. And then we're going to cast Shell immediately. This is going to kill someone. Why the fuck is that a move? Because I got to do something else to protect from it. Okay, so we... Gosh, okay, so what do I do? Neither of them are oversold this time. So that's a positive. In fact, the Vertigo I don't even think really has very much health. So I think you are going to switch to Warrior. And then you are going to life Riku. This is Pain. Okay. So yeah, let's do that. Who am I right now? I'm Riku. Does she have Songstress available? Yes. Okay. I wonder if we can darkness away the chaos flame. Nope. Okay, he is immune to it. So perhaps we'll use like delay attack. Oh, no, never mind. He hit her for 1,300 damage. Maybe I'm supposed to silence him or something? Okay, yep, that's fucking brutal that he just stopped getting turns. Oh, great. So we're out of MP again. Okay, Riku's dead again. Okay, who's dead? Okay, nobody's dead. Alright. So what am I doing? Riku, high potions. Yuna, fucking... she's got an elixir because we need MP. And then Pain attacks. And we'll try to do silence here and see if that... Oh no, he's immune to silence. Who could have guessed he'd be immune to silence? So what do you do against this guy? Oh, I'm on Yuna right now? God damn it. Oh, why doesn't the game fucking pause the action when you are in your dress sphere menu? It's the stupidest thing. Alright. No, darkness doesn't work. He's immune to both darkness and silence. I guess you just attack and hope it kills him. And then... Okay, who is this gonna kill? Cool. Okay, got it. Now you need to switch to something that's not useless. I have that option turned on, Scorf. It doesn't work when it doesn't work for the thing. I have not tried that yet. When I only scanned him to look at elements, I didn't look at the other stuff. Because the first time that I scanned him, there was also an oversold enemy. So, like, I didn't really have time to assess the situation very well. Oh, no. Man, Shell does a lot, huh? Who am I right now? Pain? Okay. I will try the stop thing though, because yeah, we have not tried stopping him yet. Nope, he's immune to it. Yeah, this is really weird. It's like an enemy that does 1,000,000 damage, so you're like, oh, you're supposed to use status ailments to help you. But then he's just immune to all of them. So yeah, then I guess we'll use, like, see what, if delay attack helps, but delay attack doesn't sound like it does very much, especially when you have to charge it up. But hey, we at least chipped his health down. I have found it inconclusive so far, wondering whether Absorb MP actually steals the enemy's MP. Okay. Also, I'm not sure whether Chaos Flame uses MP. Because it's not like a Blizzaga, Firaga type move, it's just like an ability. So I'm not sure, you know, if it's bound to MP at all. He was both power broken and magic broken during that fight. Maybe it wore off at some point, but yes, I did both of those. Alright. Look, the fight is fine. The only thing I'm actually bitching about is that the reason I got mad is because I have the game on the mode that pauses the action when you're in menus. So like right now it's on ATB wait because I'm in a sub menu. But for some asinine reason that does not apply to looking at your Garmin grid to change dress spheres. For some fucking reason that doesn't pause the action. It's kind of like in the new Ratchet and Clank game. If you turn the R, you know how PS5 has the adaptive R2 and L2 that like makes the button have a clicking point? Well, The new Ratchet and Clank game uses that function very annoyingly, in my opinion. Like, a lot of the time they put it on there in places that are just... it just gets in your way instead of actually informing you about what the button does. So you can turn it off, so I turned it off. But for some reason, even if you have it turned off, it still gives you the hard to press button for no reason in the little glitch robot shooter sections where you walk around as the spider robot. That part still has the, hey, R2 is hard to press for no reason. Alright, anyway. What am I... We're moving on. This battle gives me a chance. Sort of. This is a battle where we can go, like... Well, like, this battle says that these enemies are weak to magic, but, you can just wail on them pretty decently. So this gives me a chance to get those off. Alright, so now we can go into the next fight a little bit more prepared. And I think there might only be one more fight. If that. Okay. So, Riku. Black Mage. Pain. Attack this guy. You. Shell. Riku, Fyra, this guy. Alright, Pain, get this guy. You pray. Alright, alright.
Think that's the last of them?
How are the people inside?
Let's go look.
That was pretty tough. And I enjoyed it. The only thing I was bitching about was the... I just want the game to pause when I'm looking at the thing. Pride of the Sword garment grid. Alright, alright. What's this? What does he say? I think Frid is what, right? What was it? What was it? Dried is like that, I think, right? Yeah. That H-U-G-E? Where did I get messed up? Oh, huge. Yeah. That huge... that huge shape, deep within the L-A, probably K-E, probably lake. Yeah. Okay. That huge shape deep within the lake.
Don't talk. Save your strength.
Alright, alright. So this is... Now I don't remember. D is... so that's T... A... Oh, it's probably take this. Take this. A... F-O-U... Oh, E is I. I found it. near... I found it near the lake. Oh! Berserker dress sphere. Nice. I didn't do any PvP when I played Final Fantasy XIV. I actually kind of didn't know the game had it. I mean, you'd assume that it does, but yeah, I never engaged it with it or saw it or anything. Alright, yeah, let's see what's going on here. So first of all, we got a new dress sphere that was called Pride of the Sword. Use swordplay abilities. Isn't that warrior abilities? Whoa, this is really similar to the one that I have, yeah, Samurai's Honor. Ah. Okay. So I'm guessing since Pain learned a bunch of swordplay abilities, she can probably use them with a different... Okay, these garment grids are what I'm looking for. The thing that I like about job systems in games is specifically when you're able to equip the abilities from one job while you are another job, you know? And this is getting there. So let's assemble this as if I'm going to put Pain into it. So normally she's a warrior, but if we're using this thing, she already has the warrior abilities. I'm going to put Berserker on top and see what happens. We'll put warrior over here just in case. Or wait, maybe we'll put gun mage over here and then like warrior here and then black mage here and white mage here. And then Lady Luck down there just for fun. Excuse me. And then we'll go Pain. Take Pride of the Sword. And then... Yeah. I figured. And then we'll put you on Berserker. And now let's see what Berserker even is. Oh shit, she mastered Warrior. Look at that. Alright, Berserker. So we got attack. Boost the user's strength, but lose... Okay, so you can just become Berserk. Gotcha. Have one enemy's HP. Damage one enemy and nullify shell, protect, and reflect. Ooh. That sounds good. Learn that. Oh, counterattack. Envenom, inflict damage and poison. I like Berserker. Yo. Have everybody in the party be Berserkers and then have her use Assault. Okay, Yuna has mastered White Mage. Would you like some making fuck, Berserker? My love for you like ticking clock, Berserker. Man, what do we get rid of? I mean, honestly, it's looking like Lady Luck. For now, maybe we'll go back to Lady Luck later, but Berserker is really stirring my chili. I want Yuna to be able to be a Berserker. In fact, we're putting her on it right now. I'll tell you right now, Gunner is next on the chopping block. Lady Luck might replace Gunner. And then... What's Riku's garment grid? It's the Bushido one. I don't even know why I have her on this one. She's not really using it. But I don't really need her to be a warrior. Let's put Berserker on there instead of warrior. And then we'll make her a berserker. Let's go. Wait a second. We know how this game works. We put everybody one away from berserker. And then we switch to it. Okay, I'm kind of feeling like for Pride of the Sword, I think we actually want Warrior to be like here, and Black Mage to be here, and White Mage to be here. And then, am I able to get animated emotes? I haven't looked. Alright, and then you be Warrior. The only emote that I feel like I am interested in animating is perhaps redoing this emote to be closer up on the crotch chop, and then have that be animated. But I don't know. Alright, there we go. We did it. So isn't this the shop that these guys were like pounding on earlier? But now we heard that there's like a big shape in the lake or something. Some spooky thing going on. Dude, the next dude that we fight is gonna get fucked up. I like that I didn't get any percentage from doing that whole mission. Or wait, maybe I'm not done with the mission. Whoa. Yeah, great job turning the camera away from this chest. Oh, are you guys ready? Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Berserker. Oh no, it got really stupid.
Bite me. Oh, better yet, let me bite you.
Oh no, Riku's making it stupider. Alright, Pain, save us. Better. Better. Oh god, they like roll up to the enemy. I don't know about this.
Sometimes you just have to hack your way through.
Surprisingly, I think Yuna's the best one.
Signed and sealed.
Riku, oh my god. Look, I'm not usually the one to be saying this about anime girls, but Riku, put on some clothes, please. Where the fuck is this chest? There it is. Oh, I can't go that way. That's part of what was confusing about the movement there. For some reason, if you cross a threshold there, the game just turns your character around and doesn't really tell you. It just does it. Alright, we're a bunch of fucking silly catsuit wearing girls. Transmitting log. I could tell that that was some kind of special enemy, but I wasn't paying that close of attention. All right. What the hell is this? Oh, jeez. What's up, Zorama? Are we gonna Is this gonna work? Oh yeah, this will work just fine. Get him! Get him, girls! I am doing pretty well. Enjoying some Final Fantasy X too. I mean, the enjoyment, it comes and goes. It ebbs and flows. Okay, oh shit, wait, now we're here. But we want to come into here from the front so that we can, like, initiate the side quest. Uh-oh. Oversoul. Okay, hang on. I've never been so embarrassed to see... I mean, you could just end the sentence there, but specifically, like, to see something cat-themed in a game. Whoa, hang on a second. What do you mean 0? Oh, because I was supposed to thunder it. Is that thunder ever gonna go off there, Yuna? How you doing on that fucking thunder over there? Been charging that one up for, okay. Jesus Christ. We'll just use Vigor because it's quick. Oh no. Oh wait, no, you see, you attack. You attack. Scarlet Nexus? What the hell is that? I don't think I've heard of it. Oh, is that... Is that the name of the new Namco game? The, like, Namco Bandai game? It kind of looks like Code Vein too, but not really, but like enough to joke about it. I have seen it a little bit. I saw Thick Loot play a little bit of it. And yeah, it did look really cool. I went into his stream and was just kind of shit, like just shit talking about the game, just to make fun. I don't know, just for fun. But it looked really cool. All right, I think I just saved. So let's check out. Wait, we were just here. Oh, no. I didn't do that one. It scared... The 4 stars scared me. Oh, there we go. The Fiends from the Lake. Okay, yup. Mission complete. We did it. Fiends in the Gorge Cave. Ronso Rampage... No missions. Alright, so what's this one? Some of the younger Ronzo are planning on defying Kimari's orders and going to attacking the Guado. Sounds like a Ronzo problem. Bullshit! Alright, let's go. A must play, you think? Nice. I could check it out. I'm kind of behind on that kind of game, though. You know, like, I never finished Code Vein. I've never played Nier Automata. Or Devil May Cry 5. Or, I never finished Bayonetta 2. You know, all that kind of stuff. Never played Astral Chain. What up, Octo? And then on top of that, as far as character action goes, I've been talking about replaying the whole God of War saga. And by that, I mean ending with the third one. Alright, let's save. And let's see what's going on here. Even though God of War is getting a little bit further away from that type of game, but still. Code Vein is good. Code Vein is more of a Souls-like than it is a character action game, but it is good. The story is, like, laughable, though. I mean, just because it's so anime. I'm sure if you're really into stories, or if you're into that kind of thing, you know, you can probably, like, read the manga or watch the anime or whatever and be like, well, yeah, your story's pretty cool, you know. I'm sure there are people who unironically like it. To me, it was just like gushing so much anime that, like, I just couldn't help but laugh at it. The only Mana game I've really played is Legend of Mana for PS1, but I grew up playing Legend of Mana. It was one of my favorite games.
Vengeance for fallen Ronso. Garrick lead angry Ronso youth decide to take revenge on Guado. Garrick go to battle. Now Garrick climb peak Tell Mountain battle plan.
And you're just gonna wait here?
Garrick hear voice of mountain. Garrick change mind. Kimari hope so.
And if he doesn't?
Kimari stop Ronso youth.
That's crazy.
Elder Kimari have no choice.
Uni, this isn't good.
There's still time. Should we follow them?
Let's go.
We're going up. Maybe
But Riku, aren't you fucking cold?
Now go. Kimari think Garrick listen. Maybe. If not, Kimari deal with Garrick.
Dude, I never played Ni no Kuni. That game looks cool. Alright. Garrick, in his hatred of the Guado, has decided to launch an attack. Meet him on the summit of Mount Gagazet and stop him. By force, if that's what it takes. Alright, well, let's go then. No destinations available. Wait, what did he say? This Garrick's work, go to destination, fix pad there. Okay. Oh no, it's the mountain song again. And then, yeah, as far as the Mana games go, I did try to play Secret of Mana on Super Nintendo at one point, a long time ago. And I couldn't get into it, but it was a long time ago. In fact, I don't even know if Legend of Mana is really even any good. I really liked it when I was younger. I still listen to its soundtrack all the time. I frequently use that game's soundtrack as my, like, wow. As my, like, intermission music.
You had your chance to run.
Alright. We hit him with an armor break. Let's see what happens now. We're not doing that much more. Oh no. Oh god. This Berserker class isn't really doing it, huh? Oh wait, there they... Okay. They started to do a little bit more damage at the end there. If I think weather as Earth-like planet, the issue you have is fantasy and sci-fi universe people will try to apply the Earth laws of physics to that. Yeah, I know what you mean there. Like, who knows? Maybe their snow melts at 60 degrees, and so, or 70 degrees, and maybe it's a very comfortable temperature right now. I can see that argument. I also think that it's just simply, if you don't explain it, then it's just kind of visually confusing to the viewer. Beat it over 100 times. I shouldn't have Yuna on White Mage anymore, because she's not really learning AP. But I mean, the other two are being... Oh god, I hate Riku as a Berserker. Maybe I should have her be the White Mage. Oh, hey, it's this guy. What are they learning as Berserkers? So you're learning Crackdown, which I like the idea of, and then but man, I really do want Counterattack, but they would only counterattack as Berserkers? Alright, so what are you learning now? You should also learn Crackdown. Okay, and then what's going on with you? So you've mastered White Mage. Should probably go back to Black Mage. Yuna should. Alright, let's do that. What up, Hitman? Our snow also melts at 60, 70. I don't get it. I'm trying to understand. Alright, Black Mage for Yuna for a minute.
I'm gonna whack you good.
I guess just have him attack and then you like MP absorb? Wait, why not? Has Riku been afflicted with useless, perhaps? Okay, this is immediately a disaster. Oh, I see. It might not be the minimum bound, but it will melt. It's like that joke. Well, it's kinda like the joke. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. I hate this battle. We're leaving. We're leaving this battle. Okay. Isuna. Fucking Black Mage. Items. Potion. Alright, let's go. I keep forgetting to visit Owaka on the ship and, like, give him a bunch of money. Alright, let's try this again. So first thing we're gonna do, I guess, is attack this Vespa. In fact, we'll even fire it. How about that? Boom, got him. So now you... Yeah, well, I don't know.
Where there's smoke.
Just hit this guy with some attacks. Alright. So yeah, anyway, now that we're kind of rolling in the game a little bit with less needing to narrate what's happening, yeah, so what happened this weekend, or what we were gone doing, was that, you know, I don't know, Nicole and I have been talking about, well, so I've always wanted to, like, travel a little bit, you know? See a couple places in particular. Like, I've always wanted to go to Japan, right? And live out all my weeb fantasies. And then only recently did I kind of realize that, like, you know, people who want to do that shit, they just do it, you know? I don't know. For some reason, it was difficult for me to come to the realization that, like, if I want to travel somewhere, I just have to make the plans and do it. And if it's going to be expensive, then I just save for it. You know? Like, the only thing stopping me from doing it is that I wasn't doing it. So, you know, I asked Nicole about it, like, hey, what, you know, where would you want to go? And she was talking about, you know, because I really want to go to Japan. She was talking about more stuff like Norway or Ireland. And that sounds awesome, you know, because I fucking love, like, just, like, nature shit. And, you know, those places seem really good for that. So anyway, so I started asking Nicole, like, hey, you know, if you want to go to Norway, let's fucking go. Let's do it. Let's make a plan. And she's like, well, oh, it turns out she doesn't have a passport. And I'm like, all right, well, you know, get a passport and let's go. And she's like, well, to get a passport, I need this other thing, and I don't have that. Not to get into details, but it's like, all right, get that, get a rolling, right? So while I'm like trying to, we're trying to get her set up to where, you know, we can go to places like that. We just thought, hey, let's take a, we can do a vacation where we just stay in Minnesota. Like, let's just drive somewhere, right? What up, Take? How's it going, dude? Excellent to see you. We're just playing some Final Fantasy X too, and I'm talking about what's up, Kronk? I'm chit-chatting about vacation stuff. So yeah, so we're like, all right, hey, you know, guess what we can do? We can just stay in Minnesota. We can just drive somewhere. So, okay. And then I was like, you know what? We can do that right fucking now. So, why is the fucking mini-map turned 90 degrees counterclockwise? That's another thing about this game that just drives me fucking insane. Is the mini-map is not 1-to-1. I remember that Take. Good time. So anyway. So then I was like, hey, you know, let's take a little vacation right fucking now. And I heard that, like, sometimes you can see the northern lights in Bemidji, Minnesota. So, being that Nicole's birthday is coming up, I was like, yo, let's, this weekend, let's just drive up there. And so we did. I got a hotel. We drove up there. And then, secretly, again, because it's Nicole's birthday, the plan, though, was that I was going to propose to her. And I did. And so that's about how that was the weekend. Lots of stuff happened, though. It was fun. It was very fun. Part of it was just the driving was just fun. Like, just driving up there, you know. I enjoy long drives. And this was no different, you know. It was like, the moment... one thing that was funny about it was, like, the moment that we got out of our, like, suburb area and we got into, like, the country, you know? Yes, Take, it is.
Where there's smoke.
I probably should have... Oh, he's dead. No H, though, for the record.
Nice, no.
But yeah. So, what was I getting at? Oh, yeah. Like, the moment that we got out of the suburbs and into, like, the country, where it's... first of all, I love it. Because it's like, when you're driving, it's just the road ahead of you and just trees on the two sides, you know? Just a huge wall of just forest on both sides of you. And you're just driving down the road, and then you got the blue sky, right? Love it. And then... But when we got into, like, towns that are in the country, right? It's always, like, you're driving, and it's fucking 65, 70 mile an hour speed limit. And then it just slows down to, like, 30. And you drive through this, like, dingy-ass little town where it's, like, you know, they've got, like, a bunch of local shops, and then there's also like a McDonald's and a Hardee's for some reason, right? And then it gets back up to 70 and you're back on the nothing road of just trees on either side of you, and you gotta watch out for deer, you know, until the next little town pops up. And what was funny about it was that just like the moment that we got into like country, suddenly like I kept noticing people like what's the word? Well, either interested in or directly commenting on my car. Like I'm driving and I get to a stoplight and there's this big fucking lifted pickup truck next to me, right? And when the light turns green, this pickup truck just fucking blasts off like it was trying to race me. I drive a Challenger, but like the wimpy one, you know, the V6 one. But it just blasts off, and I just, like, laugh about it, right? But then, I'm driving along, you know, the normal, like, speed limit, and the truck, like, slows down to then come up to the side of me. And at this point, I'm like, alright, and I look over, and it's like this probably like an 18-year-old kid, maybe even 17-year-old kid in this pickup truck with his, like, 17-year-old kid friend, and they look over and give me like a what's up nod, and then just like blast off again, like they're trying to get me to fucking race them. Oh man. Oh, I forgot they were like doing little revs on the at the stoplight also. I kind of expected they were gonna blast off because they were like giving little revs, you know. I think they wanted me to notice so I would race them. Anyway, but then we get into like the next town, and I stop at the stoplight to take a left turn to get into a place, and like this guy, you know, when you're looking forward, right? And then if you look to your right, there's the people going across, but they might be turning left to get into the lane that's opposed to where you are. You know what I mean? person on your right making a left turn, right? There's like that lane of traffic is going, and one guy just like out his window just like points at me and thumbs ups. Just like the point and the thumbs up, and I'm like, all right. So then we get into the fast food place that we were pulling around to get into. What the hell? Okay, Pain. There we go. What up, Flex? Doing all right. I should not be fighting this guy this way. I'm just too impatient to do it any other way. But here, you... Wait, no. You attack. You gotta armor break this fucking guy. And then you should probably protect. But anyway. So then we get over to where we're going. Which was a drive-through for a fast food place. And the line for the drive-thru was so long that like we were way back in like an actual parking spot that was just like aimed at the drive-thru, you know, line, because it was too long and it was going to start blocking the entrance. And this other guy who also wanted to be in line, like there was a line behind us also, you know, after we stopped there. And this guy like pulls up next to me and rolls down his window and like starts telling me that he wants to get a challenger, and I'm just like, oh my god, these country folk, man. Whoa, why was he looking that way? So that was silly. But yeah. Dude, and there was KFC! This game has been enjoyable. You know? I'm getting used to the... Wait a second. I don't think I'm going the right way. I should probably go the direction that these guys are attempting to walk and getting stuck on corners. But yeah, there was KFC. All the KFCs around here have become Popeye's chickens, which I'm not really complaining about because Popeye's chicken is great. But every once in a while you want a KFC Famous Bowl, you know? You had a Duke's Orange Charger, nice. And yeah, like... Right, Popeye's is a lot better. But every once in a while, you just want to get a Famous Bowl, you know? Okay, Yuna, please be a black mage. So I got a Famous Bowl. We drove by a KFC and I got a Famous Bowl. Sometimes things don't add up in my head right away, though. And so we're driving. And we see a KFC, and I'm like, oh, KFC, haven't had that in forever, because all of our KFCs are Popeyes now. And Nicole's like, oh yeah, you want to stop there? And I'm like, sure. So we stop there, and we get to the drive-thru, and I know what I want to get, and I'm like, what do you want? Do you want anything? And she's like, no, I can't get anything here, because I'm vegetarian. And like, I know that she's vegetarian, but usually places have like a thing that she can get, you know? And I figured that she had it planned out. I figured that she was going in with a plan. But no, she just wanted me to be able to stop there. And she wasn't going to get anything to eat. Which was a little concerning because like at this point in time, we were trying to get up there kind of quick, you know, like, because I wanted to stop by the Mississippi headwaters, you know, like the place where, like the Mississippi River starts. So I was like, that'd be a cool place to see, so we should get there before it's dark. So yeah, like stopping at an extra place was, not part of the plan. And also, I don't know, Nicole just wanted to go fast, you know? But like, now we're making this extra stop. And that's why then we had to go to the other fast food place was for her thing to get. But the other place took, oh my god, it took so long. Okay, we got to MP absorb with Yuna a little bit. I don't know. That part of the story isn't very exciting. I guess here's what the point of it is. So I got a famous bowl at KFC, right? And with Nicole not getting anything, then it was awkward because it's like, okay, now I got to, like, we got to pull over so I can eat this food, and you're just not... I'm just going to be sitting here eating and not driving. You'll never eat at KFC again? Dude, their famous bowl is so good. But so now I'm like having to eat this famous bowl really fast, and the problem is, I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I fucking hate. One thing that I cannot stand in the world is having to blow on food. Is like having food that's really hot, and you have to take it out and go... for fucking 30 seconds before you can take a bite of it without burning yourself. I hate it. So, like, now I'm, like, rushed to eat this KFC.
Let's go, yeah, let's do it.
You'd rather nut up and... Oh, shit, that's right. I'm supposed to MP absorb dudes. Right, you'd rather just get burned. Exactly. So that's why now it's like, oh my god, we're like... I like want to eat really fast because I'm eating in front of Nicole, who hasn't eaten yet, you know. But the food is too hot. Oh, god. Okay, Yuna's almost dead. Hang on. Oh, she's also asleep. Let me tell you, I recognize that that everything is kind of starting to fall apart now that I've like insisted that these two be berserkers. Also, can you please hit this enemy? What the fuck? Okay, there we go.
Ouch. That was bad.
Gonna watch Tremors? Nice, enjoy. But KFC, I don't know if it's a Canadian thing, because I mean, we've always had KFC as far as I've been growing up. It's just that most of them got bought out recently and changed into Popeyes. Okay, so speaking of having to blow on food all the time, though. So we were watching, when we got to the hotel, we turned the TV on. And the thing that was on the TV was Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives with Guy Fieri. Or Guy Fieri. When he said his own name, he said it like Guy Fieri. So maybe that's how you say it. But first of all, let me tell you something. So what was on the TV was Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, which I quickly learned is also referred to as Triple D. That's right. And first of all, so this was the Food Network, right? The TV had Food Network on it, but literally, not even joking, not exaggerating one bit, this is 100% just how it was. Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives was the only show playing on Food Network the entire weekend. The entire weekend. It was just that show marathoned all 3 days. So anytime we turned on the TV, it was Food Network and it was that on, which was pretty great though, because let me tell you, I understand why that is a popular show. Because as far as easy watching goes, as far as like, look, I had a long day. We had a busy day. We did a lot of walking. We're sore. I just want to sit down and turn the TV on. That is some easy watching, you know? Where it's like, it's just one restaurant after another, where he goes to a place and he's like, what do you guys sell? And they show like just enough of each thing, you know? Where it's like, tell me about your fucking brisket that you make, right? And they're like, here's how you do it. Here's the thing. You do this. You put this on it. We bake it for 15 hours, you know, or whatever. And then they show him take it out. And then Guy Fieri takes a bite of it, comments that it was too hot, that he shouldn't have eaten it when it was so hot, and then he says it was really good, and then they're on to the next thing. So it's like, it's interesting because you see the cooking, right? You see where it's like, oh, here's the ingredients they use, here's how they do it, then they cook it, and then they eat it, right? But it's very quick, and it's not like a long competition. There's no drama like with reality TV, right? It's just like, it's just watching a bunch of shit get cooked one thing after another in a bunch of different places. And you're like, you know what? This is real easy to just watch. How it's made. Yeah, I used to watch that all the time. So yeah, I got it. Here's the thing, though. Here's what I kind of couldn't get past about Triple D. Was that, like, when they were cooking, when he's in the kitchen and he's talking to the cook and stuff, he seems like a likable guy. I get it, you know? He's, like, kind of funny and, like, generally just nice, you know? And it's like, all right, yeah, you know? He knows enough about cooking to carry the conversation, or at least as much as, you know, they're showing on the TV. But the fucking narration, when he does the narration, it's like a joke. He's like, alright, next we're going to Hawaii, and we're gonna get some Hawaiian food with this guy who's friends and all over the news. And that's what's next up on Triple D. And you're like, what the why does he talk like that? It's like an act, it's like a parody of reality TV when he does the narration. What the fuck? Okay, right, yeah, these guys do the killer move. Like, when we first turned it on, we're like, is this a joke? Was this supposed to be a joke? And then, but then the show started and it was great. So yeah, that was my experience with the Food Network. Oh man, there was another TV incident. I feel like I should save this banter and spread it out evenly though. But nah. Okay, so this other thing happened. At some point we were a little sick of Triple D, alright? So hang on. What the fuck is going on here? Alright, we're escaping again. Yeah, I imagine if you're really into like the super in-depth cooking shows and now you turn on the Food Network and just like I'm saying, it's fucking Guy Fieri for literally 3 days straight, I can see where you'd have where you'd have an issue with that. Totally. You know, like I got nothing against Call of Duty, right? I got nothing well, I do have some shit against Fortnite, but look, it doesn't matter. I don't know. It doesn't affect my life, right? It's fine. But, like, if I open up Steam one day and that's just all there is, you know, then I'd be like, come on. Then I'd be a little bit more vocal about it. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, so at one point, we get a little sick. We get a little sick of Guy Fieri, right? So, we switch over to the Sci-Fi Channel, right? Or, I don't know, I just start channel surfing, right? Stop on Sci-Fi Channel, and it's like, oh, it's one of them shitty made-for-TV sci-fi movies that's on. You know those sci-fi movies that are, like, made for the Sci-Fi Channel, and they're absolutely horrendous? So, like, one of those is on, right? Where it's like these two guys are running through a building, and there's, like, these drones that are, like, chasing them, shooting at them, and the dialogue is really fucking stupid, and it looks awful. Like, the CG, it looks so bad. And at one point, I'm looking, I'm like, man, this main actor, he really looks like Mark Wahlberg. I don't think it's him, though, because, like, I don't know why he would be in this, but, man, doesn't that look like Mark Wahlberg? But anyway, so these drones are chasing them through this building, and it looks fucking terrible. They even do the shot where, like, they put that shitty fake, like, green with scan lines filter on a shot to show, like, the drone vision, you know, of, like, the first person shot. It looks so bad, you know, with the green and the scan lines. And so they're doing that, and we're just kind of laughing about it, about, like, these movies that are made for Sci-Fi Channel, and they're so cheap, and this channel just always has this dumb shit on it, right? But then there's, like, this robot that's talking to this guy with, like, he's like a butler. It, like, switches scenes to another place, and they're, like, in an elevator, and there's this, like, robot butler. But the robot is, like, way over-designed, you know? Where, like, it's super intricate CG that, like, the CG itself, as far as the implementation in the scene, doesn't look all that great, but, like, the robot itself looks really good. Like the modeling of it is good, and the design of it is, like, extremely intricate, and I'm like, hang on a second. This looks exactly like the Transformers robots, like you know, the design of, like, Transformers in those movies. This looks exactly like that. But this guy's not a Transformer. No. He's really tiny. He's like a tiny guy. He doesn't transform into anything. And we watch it for, like, another minute, and the dialogue is still bad, and everything still looks like shit. But then fucking Bumblebee shows up. And it turns out it was Transformers the whole time. That really was Mark Wahlberg. And it's fucking Transformers The Last Night, I guess it was called. We had to go to the TV Guide channel to settle it, to see exactly what it was. It was Transformers The Last Night is what was on. And oh man, we were just having a lark about it. Because honestly, when we turned it on, it looked like just an awful made-for-TV shit-fest. And then it turned out it was a Transformers movie. And it's like, you can't make this shit up. The thing is, people dunk on the Transformers movies all the time, you know? But here was a controlled experiment where you put me in an environment where I don't know that it's a Transformers movie, and the movie does not make it immediately apparent that it's a Transformers movie, and I immediately identify that this is a garbage fucking movie. Old Marky Mark. He was in The Happening. You know, I don't know if he's ever gonna live that down. He probably will, though. I mean, it's not the actor's fault. Well, his acting in that movie is pretty funny, though. Oh, shit. What the fuck even happened? I don't really know what's going on in this game half the time right now. Ever since I turned Riku and Pain into Berserkers, things haven't been going too hot. When they made a balls joke on a robot, so the first one. I saw the first one in theaters. And I remember coming out of it thinking like, okay, you know, I was just like, all right. Like, I didn't think it was offensively bad. I didn't think it was super good, you know, but like, I you know, I was like, all right. And then when I first moved out, my roommates really wanted me to watch the second one. I think it was called Revenge of the Fallen. And that was like, I think that, I want to say that was the first time that I ever, like, turned a movie off in the middle of it. Or like, walked out on a movie. And by walked out, I mean I wasn't in a theater. But, well, so the second one definitely had, like, fart jokes with the robots. That was a big factor in my not watching the rest of the movie, was the fart jokes involving the robots. There was also like a scene where Shia LaBeouf was like leaving, and I got to a part where like Shia LaBeouf was like leaving, and Bumblebee was like crying tears even though he's a robot. Like he's a fucking sad puppy or something at the fact that Shia LaBeouf was like going somewhere else because it was the start of Toy Story 3 where he's going to college or something. And then the mom and the dad were like super overacted, just like, oh, my son, you know, and I was just, I couldn't do it. I was just like, this is, like, I'm not exaggerating. This is the worst thing I've ever seen, and I'm not watching the rest of it. And yeah, there you go. That was the first time I ever was, you know, just could not finish a movie that I started. There's a construction truck in the desert with the big ball and chain, and he went to transform into the robot form. Oh, and the balls, he was like a crane, and then the ball was his balls. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, wasn't in anything I saw, but that sounds like those movies, doesn't it? Oh, man. Look at this thing. This is an enemy this is an old school Final Fantasy enemy. These guys are in like Final Fantasy 2. They're probably in the first one. Oh, well, he one-hit killed a dude. Let me tell you, I think I'm done playing this game tonight because I'm at the point where like I just want to hold X through all the fights. But these enemies don't want me to hold X through all the fights, and they keep like one-shot killing all my people, or like putting status ailments on all of them. But I'm kind of done for tonight, so I keep just like tanking through it. And I'm really just looking for a save point so that I can teleport back to the ship. I don't know if I'm going to find it, though. Because I kind of remember this from when I was looking for the other thing. And I don't know if this way results in a sphere. Yeah, I like that too. I like a lot of things that Vigilante 8 does. Okay, hopefully there's going to be a save point over here. Yeah, so Twisted Metal So Flex Retro, whoa. Okay, hang on. What's this thing? I think we got to look at this thing. So we're probably going to go White Mage here just so we have a White Mage. And then you switch to... I want you to be a Gun Mage eventually. And then you probably do like Power Break or something, you know, just cuz. God, I hate the cat thing. The characters acting like cats while they're in the Berserker costume kind of ruins the class. Okay, so now you, I think we need to... Oh no, she's out of MP. Well, that I didn't expect. Okay, so we're gonna pray. Oh, it's dead now. I guess it died. You know what we're gonna start doing? We're gonna do a thing. You guys will be real impressed. So you are gonna go back to Berserker, and then Yuna is also gonna be a Berserker, and this is gonna be sweet. Okay, so there we go. Let's just make sure our health is reasonable. And then hopefully there's a save point somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, but here, check this out. We're gonna go to Pain and cast... Not Berserk. Instinct? Wait, what? Where's her move? What's it called? Can you not do the thing I wanted to do? Oh, man. I guess we just have to make her a warrior for it to work? Even though she has swordplay. So I guess the move that I want to use isn't actually a swordplay move. It's just a warrior move. Oh well, this'll still work. So Yuna and Riku are both Berserkers. Pain is a warrior. So now we're gonna do Assault. Oh, but hang on. The enemy is dead already. At least they still looked silly while they had haste. Okay, I guess we're supposed to do this. Please tell me I'm not just moving ever further away from a save point. I think I see one right there. But that's just that. Okay, here we go. Pain. Oh, this thing. Okay. Hey, you know what? If these guys are just gonna die right away, that's fine too. Star Pendant. Okay, what's going on here? Ah, we jump over here. Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Yuna! Yuna. There we go. Jesus. Alright. There we go. Have a good night. Take just in time. Because I'm saving the game here. And I think that's going to do it for me as well. We've done it. Got a bunch done today. Kind of. I don't know. Actually, come to think of it, we really just did like that fucking coin game. Oh, well, then there was the other... we did a few things. For some reason, that coin game really stands out, though, as if, like, it took forever. But it was fun. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I wonder what's going to happen with this game, because I do feel like at the current pace In all honesty, at the current pace, I don't know if I can finish this game. If we're only 33% done, right? So, at some point, I'm going to have to stop doing the side missions, probably. But we'll see. The other thing that I keep hoping is that I'm just going to get more of a hang of the game so I can start doing the side missions faster, you know? But that keeps not happening because all the side missions are fucked in some way. Even the coin game, which was fun, had that terrible fucking tutorial. Oh. So yeah. That's what's going on there. Anyway, thanks so much for watching, everyone. It was super fun. Nice chatting with you. And, let's see. Just taking a look around here at who all is streaming. And I'm seeing Quad Laser. He's playing Horizon Zero Dawn, which is another bad game that's fun to laugh at. So, yeah. Have yourselves a good night. Go say hi to Quat for me. And, yeah. Just, you know, see you guys later. See you Wednesday.